Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big man. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies. Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer, cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Dug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer, cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love her flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer night, city life. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah the whole crew coming. Car before the horse, we building feeling something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash App and Super Chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash App and Super Cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, a single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big beat, daddy's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the path.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choice. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got to Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
That part there. Whether you watch this on the vertical or the horizontal view, come one, come all this fine June 11th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. We back in the house. Watch your mouth. We're going to cook up tonight. As y'all see, I got my free Carmelo hoodie on. Free the young brother. If y'all missed the show the other night, go check it out on the Truth Over Lies channel.
Oh, it got hot and heavy. That was tough, man. Tough conversations need to be had. Prayers to the brother Carmelo. Rest in peace to the young man that lost his life. 35 years, though? Nah, come on with you, man. A lot of conspiracy. Shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean. A lot of wild stuff. Supposedly, they done appealed it. Nevertheless, y'all know the motto. They stay talking about free these rappers. Free Carmelo, god dang it.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through, gifting the membership.
We appreciate your brother Frederick always coming through.
And also, brother Lee Turner come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate your brother Lee. See you.
And Divine, been a member 33 months. Says Shay wrong. And it's Knicks in 5, not Lakers in 5.
Shout out to Divine Photos. Huh? Didn't the Knicks lose their last game? No? What's going on?
Yeah, don't know. And shout out to our Patreon brother Stu Pease, dropped $20 in the Cash App. He says salute to the consistent and the accountability. Salute to you, brothers.
Appreciate the Stu P. Shout out to Stu P's, one of the most active people in our Patreon. If y'all ain't joined the Patreon yet, y'all probably ain't black. Go and join the Patreon today.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So shout out to Stu P's. We appreciate you, brother. So here we are. As y'all see on the thumbnail, Meg Thee Stallion. All right, we ain't got much to say about her. She just for the streets. And we talking about hot girl summer is now, and the dating market is cooked.
Is she not the epitome? Is she not the goddag on cover girl, the definition of hot girl summer? Didn't she probably make a song called Hot Girl Summer, didn't she? I wouldn't know. I don't listen to the garbage, but it is cooked. How ironic. Hot girl summer is cooked, but hot girls can't cook. How bizarre. Shout out to the hot girl chicken Alfredo.
Listen, that's a true thing. They said it themselves. Unfortunately, this ain't stuff we make up. So
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
Amazing. Ironic. I'll take it. Huh?
Man. So
Money.
shout out to Rachel with the 10 ball. He says, shout out to Ebony and Project Leroy and Free R. Kelly, the lyrical. Man.
Kels, huh?
Yeah, we gotta take it one step at a time. We're trying to get Brother Mello out. Free Carmelo.
Yeah, Kels. Yeah, they said Kels out here hog time people. I'm not hog time people.
I don't know. That's a lot. That's a long step. Maybe we can work towards that in the future. He still got some atoning to do.
There you go. He need to get some proper education. Shout out to the musical legend. Maybe even genius. But I heard R. Kelly damn near illiterate. Like, that ain't okay.
Man.
God.
Nonetheless, all right, we're going to get into it. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We are all gas tonight. So it's pretty much all heat, unfortunately.
What else can Hot Girl Summer be besides all gas, no breaks? Don't take a break from nothing. Don't take a break from mistreating their kids. They don't take a break from walking outside with their cheeks and cootie-cutters exposed. All gas and meat. Huh? That's a new slogan. Come on. No bread, no water, all gas and low torque meats.
Man. And shout out to Rachel, come back. I'm starting to GoFundMe for free Kales.
Rachel, you know, Rachel. So first off, salute to Rachel. What, you okay? All right, enjoy that. Might want to, I don't know. You on with this R. Kelly? What I'm missing?
Listen, I would say even in this moment, all right, Kales is looking at you like,
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Might have to start again. Was that new? The other one that Chud the Cho got? A Gibson Go, me go read my dough, something, but I don't know about GoFundMe, you know. But nevertheless, salute to you, Rachel. Fight the good fight.
So nonetheless, we're going to get into the show tonight. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Also, double check. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I think we're about to be at 37,000 subs. So hit the subscribe button.
Oh, we moving, man. Slowly but surely. Listen here, the shadow ban is real. Make sure y'all sharing this content, getting the word out, please, and thank you.
Pardon. In the meantime, we're breaking up Struggle Quisha. All right, this is everybody's favorite right now. All right, by popular demand, y'all be in the comments. This is the 25-year-old stay-at-home mom. She's back.
Through all this, you know, we acknowledge it's a train wreck. It's hard to look away from. Hopefully we can learn something from this. The younger ladies that have yet to make this mistake, laugh and learn.
And shout out to Rachel. Says, thanks, Dr. Walker. I'll start a gift and go for Kales.
All right. Shout out to Rachel.
How in the hell did I have 4 kids? That is literally a question that is on repeat in my head. Don't get me wrong. I love my 4 broke-ass best friends. But baby, when I tell you, they really do make my ass itch to the core. And it's so crazy because everyone always tells me, girl, you have so much patience. You are so good with your kids. And let me just tell you, the only way that I'm so good with my kids is I play goof around with them a lot. Like sometimes I have to just go down to their level just to keep my sanity. Because if not, I promise you I'll lose. Aiden says, mommy, 5 million times a day. If he said mommy and I could get $1 for every time he did it, I would be rich as hell. Zoe, as soon as her eyes open in the fucking morning, the first thing she says is, can we go to the store? Can I have a toy? And I tell her the same thing every single day. Baby, we'll see. Because God, dog, girl, like you ain't got no money. You ain't got.
Single moms cleaning up every day. She said the only way she can get through her day is to go down to their level. So she can't even be an adult. She got to be on the level of the children, all right, lying to them instead of a man being in the house. Like, no, the kids will understand. It's not practical to get a damn toy every day. There would be structure. These wouldn't be questions every day. But here we are with single moms.
There you go. That's cruel and unusual punishment, if you ask me. Been there as a kid. I'm already freaking triggered. They talking about we'll see. We'll see, and maybe to a kid means yes. It means yes. At some point, I'm waiting on this new toy. I'm waiting on this candy you done indirectly promised me. And as Miss X said, no man in the house. So why don't they just say no? because they got to compensate for Pap not being there. They know that there's something missing, and they're trying to overcompensate. If they had all the money, they would just buy him a toy every day. Know that.
No job, you ain't got shit to give, and you always want a damn toy. And to make matters worse, this is what her daddy says: just take her to the store and get her a toy. Motherfucker, you load her up in that big ass truck and take her to the store and get a toy. Shit, I'm tired of going to the store and getting toys. Now Carter, on the other hand, baby, he is smooth criminal. He just sits back, relax, and you wouldn't even know he was doing some shit because he's so quiet, and I love that. And Raylan is a damn spitting image of me. She got an attitude so bad out of this world, just her facial expressions make you want to snap on her, and that's just kind of how it is over here right now. If me smoking my hookah in my house where I pay my bills with my kids who I take care of bothers you, I'm probably not the content creator you need to watch. And quite
nightmares. These are the people raising the young Tatianas, the young YNs, these young these kids taking over the cities and all of that. She said, my daughter act just like me. She got a whole attitude. Y'all ought to see her faces. She mean like me. Yeah.
Proud of the brokenness. This is why we continue to get on them. Y'all can say what y'all, they're proud of their brokenness. And why is that a problem? Oh, why let them be proud? What's the problem? Their life continues to trend freaking downward. Do y'all not give a crap? There is no success story at the end of this dark tunnel. Their life trends down, and what happens to the kids? Well, big concern today, these teen takeovers. We're trying to tell y'all. I don't think she ain't got no teenage kids. This is the beginning of the teen takeovers. Y'all welcome. It seems like y'all can't recognize that.
pay my bills with my kids who I take care of bothers you, I'm probably not the content creator you need to watch. And quite frankly, I do not care how you feel about it either. Because if what I do in my own residence where you will probably never ever be at bothers you that much, baby, you have too much time on your hand and you probably need to figure out something to do with it. With that being said, happy Tuesday. Advice of the day, mind the business that pays you. And last time I checked, nobody is on the payroll for me. Now that we got that settled, let's hop right on into it. Let me remind y'all one more time, social media is not a real place, but our lives are. Just because somebody do something that you wouldn't do, that don't make them any less of a person you are, all right? And it damn sure doesn't qualify you with a PhD to try to tell somebody what they should and should not be doing, okay? Now, I'm gonna try to get back into this because I keep getting this question every single time that I post. How are you a single stay-at-home mom? Well, let's jump right into it. I did become single after leaving my children's father. Now, I consider myself a stay-at-home mom because I do not clock into a 9 to 5. I have been a full-time content creator for the last almost 2 years now. So honestly, when I say stay-at-home mom, yes, I do work, I do get paid, but I just do not go to a physical 9 to 5. But since we got that out the way, let's get a little rundown of how
You can't make this up. Long story short, you a baby mama. You can't self-grandize your own damn self in your own desperate situation. She gonna try to explain it. Let me tell y'all why I'm a stay-at-home single mom. You a baby mama with 4 bastard kids, unfortunately.
And you definitely get some child support. I don't like the way she keep trying to paint this picture. That seemed too glamorous. I don't like that because it's not true. If it was, we wouldn't have too much pushback. I sit at home, do what I want, walk around in my pajamas with no drawers on, and I get paid enough to live a comfortable life with me and my 4 kids. That is a lie. There's other funds coming through. There must be. Or this is a slowly sinking ship. We have yet to been proven wrong. This sounds awesome. If I'm some bone queen sitting in the hood, I'm like, shoot, why am I clocking in? I need to go be a content creator too and make a lot of money and sit at home and drink coffee all day and smoke a industrial size handheld hookah. Don't buy into this daggone snake oil, young ladies.
of my day done went. I literally only got dressed because I had scheduled to go get an oil change, which I did go get because my car definitely needed it. Tell me why we get in Walmart and y'all nephew start cutting a fool talking about he wanted toys. But baby, he's been obsessed with Toy Story lately and he got the whole set. I'm talking about Woody, Andy, Buzz, and Bullseye. That was money coming out my pocket that I did not expect. But you know what? I cannot tell him no, and that's my biggest problem. Hold on, let's take a minute to get into the body because okay, I don't know where it's coming from, but baby, it done popped out of somewhere. After that, your girl literally went to like 5 stores looking for a black rug, and honestly, I did not find nothing. Absolutely nothing. Y'all know I always come to y'all to help me do some decorating, so what you looking at? You ain't never seen a tired, irritated mama? Because now you have, and if you know what's good for you, you ain't gonna say too much. Y'all always jumping.
Hell!
Man, this woman here, and she just lazy, and she talking about the body is tea now because Nug Nug trying to clap something. You about to have a fifth kid at the age of 25. Just have be 5 for 5 or whatever your case. A lot of y'all nowadays be like, all my kids is by one man. We don't believe that hoodoo. One thing we know about Nug Nug, he'll come in while Bonquisha got 1 or 2 kids, and them is his kids. And then he'll knock her up 2 or 3 times, and then they all his kids. And the kids are none the wise.
My question is this. What exactly is this tea? Because if her body is tea, like, so what is someone that's actually in good shape and, you know, in superior shape? Because look, this all this tea is that means, I imagine that means that she's banging, she's hitting on something. She thick, huh? Nah, I ain't getting that. And body being freaking tea, what is that getting you in life? What is the perks of having your body being tea besides what Mr. X said, getting knocked up and used and abused by Nug Nug?
Guess what, baby? They finna go in the fridge and we finna eat them again tomorrow. I don't throw everything away, but I ain't eating everything as leftovers either. I got PTSD from eating leftovers as a kid. Every time I open that refrigerator, I see a butter bowl. And if you know what a butter bowl is, then you know exactly what I mean. Nothing but leftovers. And at the time, you didn't know if you was grabbing butter, if you was gonna grab something from 2 days ago. That's why I don't eat leftovers now. The way I'm feeling right now, everybody can get slapped. And when I say everybody, that means you too. Yeah, you looking at me and listening to me. I don't know if I got an ear infection or if baby number 5's on the way. But if it is that second one, guess what? You just got your 30-day eviction and you better make your way up on up out of there.
Oh, Lord. Y'all just be saying stuff. She said, I don't know if I got an ear infection or if I'm pregnant with baby number 5. As she sits in here with this bonnet on. I mean, the level of ignorance and Bonquisha-ism. And I didn't even catch the rest of it. She said something diabolical, huh?
Let me catch my breath. My gosh. So nonchalant about baby deletions. Oh my. Okay, whoosah. First off, supposedly all 4 of her kids by one guy. Last time we covered this, she said she outside. She said it. She is outside. She love it. Can't get enough of it. Now she pop up talking about either ear infection or she pregnant. Hellcat Nug Nug has struck in once again. Dumpster baby, back alley dumpster baby type ish. Oh, you got 30-day notice. About to pop this plan B, plan C or something. Get up out. Wicked work. These sisters Kudacatas be haunted houses.
I don't know what it is floating around in the air, but it seems like every time I got something important to do, here I am getting sick, and now I feel like slop, and I still gotta handle business. So let this be a little birth control to y'all who don't have kids, but y'all say y'all want kids, but y'all really ain't ready. Regardless if you over the toilet throwing up, running 101 fever, about to be on your deathbed, you still gonna have to be a mama at the end of the day. So that means even though I'm feeling like complete shit right now, I'm still gonna have to get up in the morning, take my kids, and get them to school because it's their first day at their new school. And don't get me wrong, they daddy could do it, but when you send a man to do a woman's job, 9 times out of 10, the shit gonna be fucked up. But one thing about me, as soon as I wake up feeling like crap,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I mean, we gotta tell the truth, Bonquisha. Don't say a man. Let's say yo man. Who is this ninja?
No bread, no water, just meat.
Nug Nug. When you send Nug Nug to do anything besides clap cheeks, he just loses the mission. He loses the objective. But if you start taking off drawers and panties, he know exactly what he doing.
He an expert in the penny draws region. Yeah, that's your man. That's unfortunate. Let's acknowledge some truth of what she said. This is the horror stories. See, this ain't just see that when they are suffering from their own decisions, it's everybody. Anytime a woman send a man to do a woman's job is messed up. That's your particular situation, being a proud single baby mammy. That's you. Us married men, our wives ain't got to deal with this. They get sick or whatever. They got somebody there to fill in the gaps. It ain't like that. That's your situation. Unless you giving up panty draws, Nug Nug don't want nothing to do with you. He say, F them kids. Done said it.
wake up feeling like crap or I just feel like I'm about to get sick, I'm going to medicate myself to the full. Even if that means Theraflu, Tylenol, ibuprofen, whatever I got to do to make myself get better very quickly, I'm doing because it just seems like when I get sick around my house, baby, it's like the world has done stopped. The kids don't know what to do, neither does that man. And it's okay because I don't fault them. I'm just that mama that take care of her family. But at the end of the day, baby, I'm still going to take care of myself. So that means I'm about to go ahead, lay down, take me some medicine, and I'll see y'all later.
Don't just damn stand there and watch me. Ask, do I need some damn help? Because today has not been my day at all. And before y'all even get y'all judgmental asses in the comments to my some, oh my gosh, y'all need to stop normalizing filthy houses. This is literally from like 2 hours max. And yes, was I sitting there where my child was probably making the damn messes he was making? Yes, of course I would. But I also was in the process of trying to handle business at the same damn time. So actually, I really don't care how it looks. Now, as a parent that has a lot of patience, I must say all my buttons were pushed. Buttons.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. He said, this just happened. And she sat there and watched it. And she said, did my kid just do this within the last 2 hours? And did I watch it? Yes. Because they be afraid of the children. The kids are spaz out, start throwing hissy fits for hours at a time. And Bonquisha starts short-circuiting and everybody in the house going nuts.
Listen here. Shout out to the babies. Yeah, babies can make messes pretty quickly. But a part of parenting and teaching and being there, being in tune, after they get done making their messes, time to clean up, everybody clean up the mess y'all made. And guess what? Life changes. These kids realize that, oh, we got to clean up the messes we make, so let's not make such big messes. It's a natural evolution of it. But while they sitting up there, while the kids is playing and bouncing stuff off the wall, and they just stuck on their phone the whole time, scrolling, probably posting butt and cooter kind of pics on IG. That's what's going on. I'm waiting for the TV to get broke.
I sitting there where my child was probably making the damn messes he was making. Yes, of course I would. But I also was in the process of trying to handle business at the same damn time. So actually, I really don't care how it looks. Now, as a parent that has a lot of patience, I must say all my buttons were pushed. Buttons were pushed that I didn't even know could be pushed today. My 2-year-old has really ran me all the way down through the mud, up into the town, and back around. He has me feeling that if I started feeling flutters in my stomach, baby, find me the closest set of stairs and throw me all the way down to the bottom. He's actually inside the house screaming right now as I am speaking. I need the farthest vacation away from him that I can get. And when I say don't nobody want to watch him or keep him because he's so damn bad, he is really bad. And then I know a lot of y'all gonna come in, well, y'all shouldn't have kids if you can't even control. Your mama probably couldn't control you, but she still had you. So let's just keep it. Now at this point, my problem ain't.
God dang it. Listen, I think we gonna say this one time, might not be the last time because we got to keep saying it. Well, y'all quit trying to shame men by using the godnocracy. This is cannibalism. Y'all talk about the very women who y'all act like. And like you say, granted, some men are up under Order 66. So that goes a long way with some men. That'll just shut folks down. They ain't got, all right, mama said. But for some of us, we acknowledge our mamas one-ish. And we acknowledge, there are good women because we are married to them. So we can contrast that. But for you to sit here and say, well, yeah, your mama had a dirty house. Your mama had you, didn't she? It's like, do you want to be like her?
Perhaps. Yeah, we done told y'all, we are stricken with the Thanos effect. Perhaps, Bonquisha. Yes, we were young, terroristic toddler tyrants, not to be controlled. Do you want, listen here, Gavin X and Mr. Walker, we ain't that special. Nevertheless, it ain't easy to get the outcome that we have gotten. We were supposed to become absolute terrors in the community via the statistics. We were supposed to be a statistic. Like you say, you cannibalize in the gynocracy and you ain't saying nothing. Yes, perhaps our mamas should not have been having kids. Abso-freaking-lutely. Now what you say? Yep, shouldn't have been here. Next hateful comment, you witch.
Well, that was supposed to be big joker, trump card. Your mama, you supposed to say, okay, I can't say nothing bad about mama. And then this, maybe, I'm here. It's like, no, the Thanos effect, we understand.
It started with mama. Y'all don't get it. We can't be cowards and climb from up under the gynocratic order. It starts with respectfully creating boundaries and questioning your elders, your mom, your grandma, grandpap, everybody respectfully. Yeah, it started with mama and it's going to end with you, Bonquisha.
Man. And brother Stephen James says, Rachel, hit my cash app. Salute chat.
What you talking about, Steve? Shout out to Stephen James.
And Rachel says, knock it off, Stephen. You high yellow ass. Commander James.
Oh, okay, Rachel, choose violence.
Man.
God.
And brother Derek, Uncle Derek says, then when it goes bad, don't get on the internet crying and saying no one helps me.
More content, brother Derek. That's the part I don't like. They really can't miss. They come up here, oh, don't be in my comments. Shut up. You love it all. You love all the attention.
And Uncle Derek says, you can't tell me what to do attitude shuts down people willing to help you, dummy.
Bingo, brother Derek.
They won't listen. And Deep Thoughts on Life says, they kids take on the mind of Prison Pookie.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, OG.
This is why we got to take family back, man. Obviously, we ain't talking to most of y'all in the chat. And it's unfortunately, it's too hard to reach Nug Nug. So we're trying to reach Bonquisha because it's her Kudakata, right? So we're going right to the Kudakata and trying to control it at the source.
Just you saying that, we trying to control Bonquisha's Kudakata. We fight the losing fight. God,
and shout out to KG's Travel. Says, all my wife has to say, I'm telling your daddy, they clean up the house really quickly.
I love it. Me and my wife, we be laughing, brother. The kids be up there trying to raise heck. I go up there and just walk in the room and they be like, then they go sit their butts down and take a nap. It's a lovely effect. The husband effect.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Harbor Lights with the 20 ball. Says, y'all two are my new two favorite young G's, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Give me hope for the future. He says, the truth don't care about your feelings.
Amen, amen, amen. There you go. Happy we could be of service to you. Appreciate you, Harbor. I don't know if you're a man that won't, but we appreciate you.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you. And shout out to Deep Thoughts Comeback. Says, family conditioning overrides bad statistics.
100%. Amen, Deep Thoughts.
So here we go.
Even with my child no more. My problem is with y'all, because y'all come in here into this house, y'all sit and watch me do all this damn cleaning. Y'all see I'm over here needing a little bit of hands, and y'all ain't even trying to help. You still standing there watching me just like they be watching me. But I'm not even gonna jump on y'all's case too much, because y'all didn't do too much to me. But that damn Aiden, baby, I'm so ready to pack him up in a box and ship him over to China. Literally, all he does is cry, slam, throw things, and act like he hungry and don't even eat the damn food. And I know I ain't the only mama that's going through it. I know I'm not the only one that got a badass kid, but I promise y'all today, I'm so over this mom shit today. And that's one thing I barely ever say is that I'm over this mom shit. But today I am so over. And then I got a toothache on top of that. So you know I'm irritated as hell. I literally texted their dad. I said, I don't know what the hell you got going on at work, but you need to leave that shit and come on home. Because your girl is about to literally clock out on these kids and leave them outside by the... Me and the heat don't go together, but me and a dirty car does. No, seriously, you would think that there would be 100,000 bugs crawling around in this car as dirty as it was this week. But baby, there was not. And I am surprisingly shocked. Now, no, I normally do not...
This is wild. Y'all got these nasty cars. Now, all y'all do is clean up all day long. Clean up the house. Look at this. French fries, garbage, trash. Y'all allow these kids to do whatever they want because all y'all want is peace. So as long as the kids ain't crying or asking you for stuff, y'all will allow them to do whatever they are doing. Because y'all like, all right, they ain't crying. I got some peace. My tooth hurt. I got some peace. Go ahead, do whatever the hell y'all doing back there. Y'all ain't crying.
I'm about to start crying. This is like hoarders to me. This right here, that'd be my horror story genre. Hoarders and nasty ass cars. Yeah, I grew up in a culture where you took care of your cars. Come on, man. The old man outside shining up his Cadillac for the second time today. That's the culture I grew up with. Absolutely not. If my car was like this, I wouldn't go to sleep until it was clean. I wouldn't be able to rest. And And I ain't being picky. Look at that. It's enough food on that floor to feed a project building full of bone quiche and little nuggets. Look at that. That don't make no sense. I'm gonna leave it with this because I'm so damn triggered. I could go on about this forever. You don't need an excuse to be clean, but you need a reason why you dirty. Ain't nobody gonna ever say, "Oh, why your house and car is so clean?" But folks can ask, "Why the heck your car look like you just be? It is used for garbage disposal."
But me and a dirty car does. No, seriously, you would think that there would be 100,000 bugs crawling around in this car as dirty as it was this week. But baby, there was not. And I am surprisingly shocked. Now, no, I normally do not let my car get this bad. But when I say this week has been a week that took me out and my car did get that dirty, it truly did. And I know y'all are probably wondering, like, girl, do you just not have no control over your kids? Or do you let them do whatever the hell they want to do?
She keeps saying everything is in the week. You know, the house is dirty. Oh, this just happened 2 hours. Oh, the car, yeah, it was just clean last week. It's like, how is this stuff happening so fast? And y'all, this is wild as hell.
I know how. Kids can be messy. I ain't never experienced nothing remotely close to this. But kids, you go on a little road trip, and this, they might have a little French fry or something. Everybody come in the house, all right, and then typically me, I'm going out and cleaning up the aftermath. It's done. This does not transpire over to the next day, not even close. Like, all right. Or, got older kids now. My oldest son giving him more chores. There you go, son. Go grab the shop vac and vacuum out the car. Balance, structure. This never has to happen. But when you're alone and all your kids is little, and if you turn away for a minute, they're going to crash the house. Then yeah, you can't come back outside and tend to the car. And why is this also a problem? Y'all see all that junk in the track? Me and Mr. X worked in the auto industry. All that gunk in that track where that sliding door is, you gonna mess around. See, this is why I don't pay to be nasty. That door is operated by a cord. If it get too much gunk in that track, it's going to outdo that motor and break that cord. Don't seem too expensive, huh? Guess what? The motor and that cord comes as a unit. You about to pay about $1,200 just because you allow French fries and chicken nuggets to get stuck in your track. Cleanliness is close to godliness. Argue with your mammy.
And honestly, y'all, I haven't figured it out yet. Probably both of them. I don't know. But seriously, y'all, this is what happens when you're truly running nonstop, always have something to do, and you don't prioritize certain things. This is what happens. And this is exactly what happened to my car. I did not prioritize it. We got in it. We dropped the kids off. We got to where we need to go. And that's just what it was. But when my boyfriend got into this car and he seen it, he told me I need to clean it out. And he gave me the look. I knew exactly what that means. Get your ass in there and clean this car out, because he ain't finna clean it out. Now, I will say, he normally cleans the car out for me, but this week, I know he is not going to do it, because just look at it. But your girl got in there. I got it done. I did what needs to get done, because I ain't finna ride around, and I'm definitely not pulling up in that car rider line with my car looking like this. So by the looks of it, I was just like, it's got to get done. I'm going to sit here and lie to y'all, baby. When I say this Alabama heat was taking me out, I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling nauseous. I'm feeling like, baby, I'm going to pass out. It was so hot in there. And I was really sitting thinking in my mind, like, baby, these kids should be out here helping me. But I know if they come out here, they're going to give me a headache, and they're going to take this and just run with it. I promise you, I'll probably be out here for 2 hours trying to get this car clean. So I went ahead, knocked it out myself, got it done. Now, it's not a professional job, but it's good enough for me, because right now, baby, my head is gotta be.
So here's my question. Why would y'all go through all this? You know what it takes to clean it, 2 hours, and then the next day you will allow your kids to do the same thing. You will pull up in that McDonald's drive-thru. You're going to hand them the bags in the back seat when they should be waiting until you get home, because they have proven they can't eat in the car. They don't get that privilege. They have squandered it at best. So I don't know why y'all repeat the cycles over and over.
Spoken like a true dad. I second that motion wholeheartedly. Yes, y'all want to keep leaving chicken nuggets in the cup holders and stuff? It's over. Gave you a chance, gave you a couple chances. Strike one, strike two, strike three. And here you go, moms. This is stuff for y'all. For us men, when we say it's over, it's over. And y'all need to learn you cannot go back on your word when trying to rear and guide these kids. You can't say, hey, if you keep leaving mess in the car, you can't have chicken nuggets in the car again. And then they do it, then they look in your face. And y'all be like, oh, mommy, love you. You know, I guess you can have it again. Nope, absolutely not. You'll go hungry. Yes, gotta stick to your morals, ladies.
Car clean. So I went ahead, knocked it out myself, got it done. Nowadays, not a professional job, but it's good enough for me because right now, baby, my head is. You gotta be a miserable ass female with nothing going on in your life to sit up and talk about somebody that you don't even know. Y'all know I am not all for the drama. I really don't like doing all that. I don't like getting out of character, but let me just say, stop playing with my top. I get on this internet and I be myself. I don't bother nobody. I don't talk about nobody. I support y'all. Don't come over here with all that. Don't come over here, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Please don't let the pretty face fool you. Like, it can get real reckless over here. I'm just trying to let you know, sis. Like, it's not cute to sit and talk about somebody, especially another grown woman, and you a grown woman. Y'all, let me tell you, as a female to another female, don't sit and talk about somebody when they at their low point. Shit, don't talk about nobody at all because you don't never know when it could be you. And never say, oh, that'll never be me. Because, bitch, you never know what it could be. Y'all get a little too comfortable with y'all mouth. Feel like y'all can say whatever you want to, all because people are content creators and we post our life. That does not mean anything. But some of y'all, it's better to be safe than sorry, okay? We just gotta stop making it a trend like that women are tearing other women down. It's sick, it's weird, it's disgusting. Stop. Oh my goodness, go get some motion. But with all that being said, happy Sunday. Live your best life. Be the best you and do what makes you happy. Love you. Have a great day.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
This is wild. Y'all must stop. You can't sit here and say, I can post whatever I want on the internet and y'all are supposed to just watch it and like it or not and just keep scrolling. All right. People ain't supposed to leave a comment or we ain't supposed to react to it. Nothing. Y'all supposed to just, no, Bonquisha. The moment you fire that camera up and start uploading stuff, you belong to the internet.
Quite the contrary, poor, pathetic Bonquisha. No, just because I post up, I'm a content creator, I mean, y'all can say whatever you want. Actually, yes, it does. And if it don't, then prove them wrong. You can't control what folks say up here. Shout out to our comment section. Oh, man. Folks gonna say whatever they want to say. Granted, we've said it. Internet is a gauntlet. It's the Coliseum. It ain't gonna give you no understanding. It ain't gonna give you no sympathy, no empathy. Folks just gonna come up here and judge and critique. Most of them are faceless. What you gonna do about it? And here's the thing, that comes triple time for this kind of content you're doing. Struggle content, showing the crust and the mess of your life. All you gonna get is vitriol and madness. You begging for it. That comes with your genre of entertainment.
Man. And Deep Thought says cleanliness helps mental focus and efficiency.
Amen, brother. I see you.
That part. And shout out to Brother Kareem says, salute to the Canes. I'm feeling the hoodie, Gavin X.
Shout out to Brother Stuntman Kareem. Appreciate you joining us on the panel, brother.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So as far as Bonquisha, we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving.
Once again.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I tell you what, man, the struggle poverty content is amazing. Because you don't know what exactly is real, seriously, or what's rage bait. I agree. For women to come up here, especially sisters like her, come up here talking about, oh, don't be in my comment section saying this and that. Are they really serious? Or are they just creating more content with their just empty complaining? You see what I'm saying? Because I'm like, there's no way she think folks go shut up. Ain't no way.
There you go. It's baiting. So it's almost like Jedi mind trick. Because she gets paid off all that. So she's like, don't do it, knowing y'all gonna do it. So it's kind of reverse psychology.
See, and here's the thing. It doesn't go without punishment. You keep doing that and want to keep getting engagements in that manner. Eventually that builds up, especially on the woman, and they get drained. Yeah, you can't keep looking, especially as a woman, looking through your comments and all you see is negative comments that are actually reading you for filth. You ain't gonna keep dealing with that too much longer.
Man. And
Money.
shout out to Uncle Derek with the 10 ball. He says, all this consistent posting shows why they stay losing and will be used later by their kids as proof why their lives are effed up. He says, repeating the no accountability.
There you go. Daggone right, Brother Derek.
So, man, I couldn't imagine having documented, and the thing is, if you're in a good place in life, it is what it is. But if you're down bad and then you can start, you got all this struggle content from your mama, basically documenting y'all whole damn lives. Because these women will be pretty much doing this stuff for years. You will see some of these kids grow up through the struggle. And that's terrible.
You know what? I'm going to say it before it happens so I ain't too caught off guard. I'm waiting on the I can't get it out. I'm waiting on the day Bonquisha records herself taking and dropping her kids off at Child Protective Services. Watch. Or on her way to the chop shop. I got to say it because it's going to come. I got to get my heart steady because it's coming. Ain't no bounds no more.
And Omni Design, the sponsor from last night's show, we appreciate you. Or Tuesday night, he says, poor Keisha, or Pook Keisha, but he say poor Keisha will stop posting once Uncle Sam stopped that government check.
But hey, I hear you, Brother Omni, a bull jive. Once that government check stop, is everybody go, hey, it's going to be more content or less, but it's going to be more. Click the link for more exclusive content. A rise in exclusive content, Omni.
There you go. And I see it's a lot going on right now with the Section 8, and food stamps, a lot of these entitlement programs. Maybe we'll talk about it this weekend on the Regal Rumble. Make sure y'all there. But yeah, I've been seeing some stuff come across my algorithm, like folks is, getting kicked off Section 8 and losing stuff. So it might be getting bad.
Ain't no might, man. The reckoning is here. Ain't that? I find that to be interesting. We've been voicing this, sounding the alarm, but when it really starts to materialize, it's like, woo, this is really real.
Yeah, so here we go. Shout out to
Money.
Elma in Harlem. Elma's in Harlem says, much love, fellas. Thanks for the great content.
Right back at you, brother. Appreciate all good to see you, Elma's in Harlem.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate that, brother. So here we go. The madness continues. Hot girl summer. The dating market is cooked. We're going behind the scenes.
Oh, boy.
That's how men act, y'all, when they get caught cheating in their phone. Now they want to snatch their phone.
How was it cheating, bro? His family and friends.
He said I'm fat, I'm ugly. He worried about his homies.
Insecure ass bitch. There's something wrong with
Now I'm insecure. Now I don't like him. He wouldn't be in my house. He wouldn't be in my house if I didn't like him. Sound dumb.
Everybody on here is family and friends.
No, they not. You a lying ass nigga. No, they're not.
Bro, that's why I'm confident enough to show.
Putting a knife in my house.
Yeah, because I felt unsafe. Oh God, I felt unsafe. You calling people on me. So yes, bro, I have all the right to protect myself. You protect myself and get up out of here safe. People in this.
So they started off arguing on the bed. The Nug get up, start packing his clothes, and he got a whole butcher's knife. And look at him. He's just sitting there. He said, I don't feel safe. I'm just trying to stay safe from a whole beast of a woman, apparently.
Okay. Now, could he be concerned about his safety? For sure. We done seen a lot of videos of these sisters going upside Nug's head. At the very same time, brother, that ain't a good look. Yeah, this ain't. He could be telling some truth. He Nug. Shouldn't be in a situation. Y'all already know y'all toxic. This ain't it. You sitting there holding a whole big old blade. You look very incriminating, brother. Like, golly, I'm fearful of my life while I'm holding this big old hake. Like, two things good.
Yeah, I was going to say, we don't know what she got behind that camera now. Hold on.
That's true. She sit back. She got a whole big old mallet behind her back. Like, put the knife down. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Take myself and get up out of here safe. People in this world. I'm tired of it. You ain't gonna have to worry about me no more. You don't have to worry about me no more. You really don't.
Oh, hold on. Nug is packing his whole life up into a trash bag. Listen, gentlemen, if you can just pack your whole life into a 50-gallon black trash bag and just throw it on your shoulder and go, you got some ish to take care of. You down bad. There's no way your whole life can be put inside of a trash bag and you could just move to the next Bonquisha or whatever.
Bag Nug, you gon' hurt your back carrying all them bags like that. Bonquisha really loved him. She gave him his own plastic Wally World chest of drawers. Huh? Where Brother Jay Gray gave him a whole plastic Rubbermaid shiffer robe. And he's sitting here, I'm taking my stuff and I'm going, taking his clothes out of a plastic industrial tote style dresser into a hefty bag. He gonna throw it over his shoulder and he gonna walk out with his pride. Yeah. Where he gonna go? What you say, chat? Is he going to, he only got a couple options, his best friend's house, his other baby mama's house, or his mama's house? Or if he really lucky, his sister's.
Take myself and get up out of here safe. People in this world. I'm tired of it. You ain't gonna have to worry about me no more. You don't have to worry about me no more. You really don't.
Look over this. It was never about our will, Paul. It's about his will. This is about what he wants us to do. And the text says he prayed about it 3 times. Okay, here's my first fight. Struggling with unanswered prayers.
The toughest part of my life's $5 day menu is choosing which days. Oh, remember when we went to the road trip? It was like an adventurous golf weekend. Book now with road surf.
Listen, man, listen. You're down bad, shorty. You're down bad, my boy. You feel me? Toxic. You feel me? So you went from accusing nigga of cheating. The nigga wanted to leave because he felt unsafe. I had to watch the video twice. The nigga got a knife in his hand while he throwing his clothes in the garbage bag, saying he felt unsafe. Then we go to y'all in the bed together like everything is peaches and cream, like ain't nothing happened.
Well, welcome. For most of y'all that been here, y'all already know. For the newcomers, that was foreplay. Sometimes it can end up fatal. Only thing in the hood, foreplay can actually end up fatally, or it can end up with some good hunching. It's a toss of the coin, if you will. And this one ended up in good hunching.
Nug and Bonquisha are very much the equivalent to the Joker and Harley Quinn. They sit there, act violent, lash out. That's the only way they know how to get the emotions going. You know, that's how you get that good hunch. You got to get the emotions involved. Got to get in the zone. But only way Bonquisha and Nug due to damage and poverty and emotional damage, the only way they know how to get the emotions and hormones going is through violence and pain. That is a fact. Jack argued with somebody else. So yeah, they got it way up. Bonquisha was getting moist as he was wielding that weapon. She said, oh, you involved, you in this. I got your emotions so much so you done grabbed the whole hank. Yeah, now let's hunch this emotion out. And here we are. They don't like each other. They just, had to hunch the tension away.
That's it. So Nug was ready to leave, I'm sure, but he called that Uber. He had insufficient funds, and, his sister wasn't answering. Mama said he can't come. Nug was sitting out front with that bag for about all day, pretty much. He sat out there for hours. Y'all must understand this how it goes. Bonquisha kept looking out the window, seeing Nug just sitting out there, checking his phone, pacing back and forth. And then the nighttime came, and eventually she offered a olive branch, if you will, a kudakata branch, and he ended up back in there.
Shout out to Mr. X. I could have paid that picture better myself. That's exactly what happened. He out there arguing on the phone with nobody. All right. He knew it was over the first couple of text message phone calls he made. Like you said, about time minute 15 passed, Nug knew it was over. And for the next hour or so, he out there raising his voice so she could hear. I'll lent you that money, ninja. You can pick me up. Ain't nobody on the phone. Yeah, come on, man. This messed up. This be over here tripping. And like you said, night falls. Bonquisha want to be single in the daytime, but when nighttime comes, she don't want to be lonely. And like you said, Kudakata branch. Hey, come on in here. I made your favorite oodles and noodles, chicken.
And he gonna go back in there and hunch. He ain't gonna take no bath for nothing. Still smelling like outside. She's still smelling like pure funk. And yeah, and they just make funky loving.
They never have a conversation. Y'all don't get it. That's what's sick about it. Ain't like they go in there and she say, I'm sorry. He say sorry. No. She said, come on in and get yourself something to eat while you wait. I'm telling you, it's trickery. Hey, while you waiting on your ride, come back here. I made you some oolas and noolas. And he in there eating, and then she just start gawking him down. And there you go. No words. Just oodles and noodles and gawk.
So that's a formal apology in the hood. Y'all welcome.
So you went from accused, got a knife in his hand. Why?
You need to say.
Bear together like everything is peaches and cream, like ain't nothing happened.
You said he having an attitude, but no, you need to say what the fuck you need to say. Bitch, this is for Keisha, because you clearly ain't learned your lesson. No, come on, say it. Say it for your shit be out.
I can't fuck with you no more.
Because what? Say it louder.
You messing up my family.
Now, the fuck?
Huh. Ooh, wee. Look at Nuglet. Nug said, you messing up my family. She caught me. All right, this is devastating. Men, have your own place and get you a feminine woman. Obviously, this is Nug. He had tattoos all up his throat. You know, the little Nug starter dread kit. It's all bad.
See, it's nothing like this. I want to get more tattoos so bad, but I already have a 50 description of a Nug. I hate it here. Sisters, why y'all be dealing with dudes like this? They show their true colors. Look at a man that will endure this kind of emasculation and abuse. He ain't a man. He is in a broken state. Leave me alone. My family, she beating me. Can you stop texting me and make me come beat, please? You ruining my family by keep offering me your raw kudakata. And she done found out, and she like, go ahead. She done went live. Said, tell him you don't want her no more. Tell him right now.
An attitude, no, you need to say what the fuck you need to say. Bitch, this is for Keisha, because you clearly ain't learned your lesson. No, come on, say it. Say it for your shit be out.
I can't fuck with you no more.
Because what? Say it louder.
You messing up my family.
Now.
Hell. Listen, he wasn't going to say it. Bonquisha said, say it before I throw your stuff out. Your stuff includes your Jordan collection, your PS5 and your Madden collection, your 2K, all right, your fitteds, your bottle of Hennessy. I'm throwing it all out. Nug said, damn, he thought about that real quick. Nug said, oh, you throwing all my stuff out. I can't even put everything in the bag, in the trash bag. All right, well, I'll apologize.
This just gets worse and worse. Fellas, he losing on so many levels. When a woman treat you like this, men, she gonna cheat on you. She gonna go out and have her girls trip to Miami. You gonna allow it because you ain't got no room to say no because you've been cheating and doing your thing. And she gonna go out there and get hunched on by rented Lamborghini truck Nug. Raw. Might come back pregnant and might tell you that it's yours. This is how this transpires. Sisters like this always get their get back. Know that, Nug.
Because you clearly ain't learned your lesson. No, come on, say it. Say it for your shit be out.
I can't fuck with you no more.
Because what? Say it louder.
You messing up my family.
Now, the fuck? Your shitty ass.
You don't give a fuck about your kid, bum. You're a bum, bitch.
I'm not chasing a buck for you.
I'm trying to move out my house, and your bum ass was sitting up there crying about your daughter, bitch.
Look at my face. I got a knot. Look at my knot.
Bitch. Big that, bitch.
What? Let me get off live. I'm finna call the police because this bitch going to jail today for sure.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Man.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in this pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock him up.
We about to leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it on.
I don't know what she threw on him. That looked like cat piss mixed with a little bit of bonquisha viscera. I mean, he got a knot on his head. Where all the women at talking about the men doing this and the men, all this femicide? I see nothing but men being abused. Men with knives talking about protecting themselves because they're afraid. All right. This man got a knot almost by his temple. I mean,
that could have been catastrophic. He could have been laying there, incapacitated. Yeah, Bonquisha threw a cup of stagnant sink water on Nug. I don't know, it was milky and murky, and he mad. Yeah, he talking. Listen, he enraged. He said, "Let me turn this camera off. I'm gonna call the popo." Yeah, I think it might get a little mutual combat-ish before I call the popo. This ninja here is diabolical. You see that, ladies? We can sit and acknowledge that Nug is being physically abused. We can acknowledge that, and it's wrong. At the very same time, we calls it down to Miller. This ninja asked for this. He begged for this. That's the truth. Otherwise, he would have left. But they like this. Yes, Lee Turner, more foreplay at best.
Man, and shout out to Nais. Says, all right, greetings, brothers. Ebony and the chat here for it.
Shout out to Sister Nais. Appreciate you joining the panel, sister. Start trouble.
Appreciate you. And Brother Brandon says, this is actually perfect. A lot of people are showing who they are, and the fun girls are for fun. This is perfect. He says, as the saying goes, it's only your turn.
There you go, Brother Brandon. Right on. That go right. It's only your turn. She don't belong to you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Look at my knot.
Bitch!
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I mean, we can.
About your daughter, bitch!
Look at my face. I got a knot. Look at my knot.
Bitch!
And she had a lot of it. And every time, B.I. So whatever it was, she kept loading it up. It's all in your eye. Listen, depending on what that is, that's a charge. I mean, that could be chemical bio warfare. We don't know what she put in there. You know, like I said, some Clorox and some more stuff. Who knows, man? Stuff that should be on the skin, irritants and whatnot. Like he said, I'm about to call the police.
This is emotional damage. Listen to the little that she said. She said she's trying to move, and he's sitting over here crying about his daughter. So they both going through two individual situations. He worried about his daughter. She trying to move. Obviously, his daughter ain't her daughter, and his thoughts ain't her thoughts. And instead of her being normal and saying, hey, I understand that, you know, you got a situation going on with your baby mom and your daughter. You know, we going to handle that. I'm going to help you out. In the meantime, we're moving. Can you please help me? But that takes healing and vulnerability. Instead of sitting there calling him a B word, I'm moving and you ain't helping me, and throwing stagnant sink water in his face, be a woman and say, you shouldn't have to ask for help. I agree, but this is your man. You got to coax him into acting like he got some sense, and throwing stagnant dishwater on him only gonna make the situation worse.
Man. And Brother Brandon says, and as far as abuse goes, whenever a woman starts acting crazy, I just walk away because I'm too old at 47 to get in some trouble because of some bull job.
Absolutely, Brother Brandon. And that goes for every man. If a woman starts to get verbally abusive, let alone physically, your best bet is don't even, if you ain't stuck or stuck in the house and ain't got to call the police, I would tell you, don't even acknowledge that it happened. Walk away and vanish, become a memory. And she just like, what happened? Last time I met him, I went upside his head and I never seen him again. Leave him with that.
Man. And Deep Thoughts on Life says, sorry, dude. He asking for it.
Yeah. Nug always asks for it, unfortunately.
Bitch! Big that, bitch!
Let me get off live. I'm finna call the police because this bitch going to jail today for sure.
You coming to mine?
So you want to know what I am starting to realize? I'm starting to realize that modern women think that they have more options than what they actually have. But let me cook for a second, right? Because I'm always cooking, right? When I say that, I'm meaning that modern women think that it's so easy to obtain a man. They think it's so easy to retain a man, right? And let me tell you, it may be easy to get a man to sleep with you. It may be easy to get a man to date you and court you. It may even be somewhat easy to get him to make you his girlfriend. But when we're talking about marriage, this is where a lot of women start to get sad and depressed, right? Because they're like, I've had all these options, I've had all these relationships, but now that I'm ready to settle down and I want to get married, now all of a sudden it seems so hard. You know why it's so hard? Because men have standards nowadays.
That part. So for the most part, and the guys y'all be trying to get to marry y'all, nug in the hood, he would never do it. Getting married is almost like it's embarrassing to some men, depending on what kind of lane you in. You can't just get married. His boy's gonna be like you. And then to who you marrying, if she wasn't the hood, pass arounds, only a certain kind of man would, he ain't got no type of pride or nothing. This man is almost a woman that would do something like that.
And here's the thing. That's a little bit of cap in her rap. Salute to the sister. But men have always had standards. There's just different kind of men out there. You see what I'm saying? Men that got standards today always have. But poon hounds have no standard. Their standard is get the draws at all costs. That's it. But men that are family oriented, goal oriented with a purpose and mission driven, heavy standards. The last thing you gonna get is this precious seed you smoking with cigarettes. Shoot.
And this is across the board, right? Men have standards nowadays, right? They're very much choosing to be alone and single. And in the black community, a lot of black men are not even having children at all, right? Like, you got to look at those stats. It's a lot of black men who are single and do not have kids, and that is a choice that they have made because of the foolishness that is going on out here in the dating market, right? So I say all that to say that what women don't realize is that dating, a man sleeping with you, and even girlfriend stage doesn't mean anything. It is the wife stage that actually matters, right? And men are wising up. They're wisening up, and they're like, why am I going to have a life full of headaches, stress, and an entitled woman that thinks that I'm supposed to take care of her and she doesn't have to give me nothing? Men are like, no, I rather.
Yeah, all they got is kudakata. And right now, it's just a lot of craziness going on because a lot of older women over 30 are having most of the kids right now in our community. The younger women, if we're doing just the raw numbers, it's the older women getting knocked up later anymore. All right, they go into the chop shop in their 20s, and then in their 30s, they having the oops babies.
Oops babies. Horned up, my last egg's about to drop babies is more what they is. Yeah, it's just nature. All right, so what is that saying? The younger sisters ain't having kids? More established, Bonquisha and them having them in their 30s? I don't know. I don't know how that plays out. Hopefully 30-year-old pregnant Bonquisha taking care of herself and able to chase these babies around. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. They keep saying that the worst of us are breeding the best or the better of us. Maybe this is a better trend. I don't know.
To be single. So I just say all that to say that women have to stop being delusional and realize that it's not that easy to get married. Because if it was, these women that y'all look up to that are celebrities would be married. Most of these women in the celebrity world are baby moms. If it was that simple, the marriage rates across the board for just about every race would not be declining. It's not that simple. See, men are the choosers. They're the ones who choose who they want to be a wife, and they're very much going to choose wisely. They're not just going to take anyone. They're going to pick the woman that has actually proven that she is wife material. And to be completely honest, a lot of modern women are just not wife material because of feminism, because entitlement, because the mentalities are messed up. So I say all that to say that when it comes to a man choosing a wife, it is not that simple.
You're not going to force me to talk at all. I don't have to talk. If you're going to leave me in the car with no key,
We break it up on my mama because you being childish.
Okay, I won't leave you in the car.
But I will leave me alone. Record it. I don't want to talk to her, and I'm telling her to go by her business. Why are you yelling and spitting on me? She's still messing with me. Record it. You're still messing with me.
This is my car, by the way.
I don't have to get out the car.
This is my car.
I don't have to get out the car because you mad.
This is my.
You mad for what? And I'm losing right now because I'm yelling. That's what you want me to do.
Stop. I want you to stop.
Hell.
Shout out to Nug. And Nug looked like he a little bit short over there in that seat. This big old Bonquisha with her little miniature Nug. He about 5'4" over there. His firearm bigger than him. So, but he let that thing go, Yosemite Sam.
This is a dynamic. I've called this out. Big, oversized, blowed out, brutish Bonquisha. She prefers a shorter, smaller man because when things get wonky like this, she ain't worried about you crashing out. She'll go toe to toe, blow for blow with you. But you can't be no big old ninja because she can acknowledge it's too much in physical combat. That's wild. Brutish Bonquisha must consider physical confrontation when choosing her mate, like a goddamn bear or lion or something. And if Nug didn't have to sit in this car and take this abuse, he wouldn't. That's what gets men emotional like this. Their resources are low to none. He can't do nothing. If he could get out that car, get in his car, call a friend, call an Uber, he would. But he ain't got no other choice. Bonquisha got him by the short curly, says she know it.
Man, he probably just got out of prison, still on parole. Like you said, a lot of things. He down bad. Bonquisha said, "This is my car, by the way, y'all." And Nug sitting there. You put me out there, all emotional and irrational.
And he called it out. He said, "You got me yelling, I'm losing." See that? He's Nug becoming aware. He said, "The fact you got me yelling means I'm losing." You right, Nug. You were right.
Yelling. That's what you want me to do.
Stop. I want you to stop.
That's what you want me to do.
No, I want you to stop.
I'm mad right now, so you winning. You feed off shit like that. That's why I want to get away from you, bro. I'm not about to crash for you, bro. I'm not about to crash for you, bro. I'm not about to crash for you. This trap, bro.
Terrible and embarrassing.
All right, so guess what? When we leave here, we're done. We don't have to be together. Record it. You know how many fucking recordings I got in my phone to you, bro? Record it. The fuck? And show the bitch ass people. I don't give a fuck.
You calling my people bitch
ass people?
I don't care. Why are you doing that? I haven't said nothing about you or your people at all.
Bro. Leave me alone.
So my people are
you
bitch
can't
ass
force
people.
me to talk, nigga.
So my people
I
are
don't want to have no
people.
conversation.
So my people are bitch ass people? So that's how you feel?
Bro, I don't care.
I've never said anything about you or your people.
You're not going to force me to talk, bro.
You calling my people bitch ass
people? You're not going to force me to talk.
I never wanted to.
All right, well, get out the car and go do your order. But you're going to be an adult
if you're going to be around me and respect me. That's all I'm asking for.
Get out the car and do your order. Why you
want to sit in my face?
I am asking for respect. I'm asking for respect.
Why you want to sit
You're
in
in
my
my
face?
shit. You're in my
Why
shit
you want
so
to
you
sit in
can
my
respect
face?
me.
Why you want to sit in my face?
Why do you want to sit in my shit and disrespect me?
I ain't disrespect. I said I don't want to talk about something
I asked for respect.
I said I don't want to talk about something I want to talk about.
Okay, but you're in my shit
So you still
and you don't pay for it.
I don't have to talk. You can't force me to talk.
Okay, I'll shut up once you give
like
me half this car payment.
You look dumb.
Give me half the car payment then.
You can't record.
And then you can have the option to sit in my shit and not respect what I'm saying.
All right, bro. Hey, I'm done talking to you, bro. Record all you want to, bro.
Okay.
On my mama, I'm about to record your ass. I got.
Oh boy, on my mama.
Hell.
It's getting real. On my mama, I'm about to record you. My man Nug, he over there sweating. They sitting in that car, no AC, the car off. Nug going berserk. You about to pass out. You better hydrate. Go get a damn Gatorade, some Pedialyte, water, something.
Full jive. Nug, go ahead and get you an icy light, a buzz ball, a little Nort, and let's go ahead and end this night out right in the drunk tank or worse. That's how it's going to talk about get you some Pedialyte. Nug, that's still Pedialyte. Listen here. What makes this worse, he keeps saying, get out the car and go do your order. He said that twice, Gavin. He said, get out the car and go do your order. Somebody out there late getting a meal, they DoorDash, Uber Eats meal, because Bonquisha and Nug sit here arguing over your food. See what I'm saying? I don't do the DoorDashy and none of that. I don't know nothing about it. I didn't seen too much. Absolutely not. Get out there and do your order, Bonquisha.
Clean them on my phone so we can do the same shit. Record, okay, bet. Yeah, right here, live. Yes, on my mama, yes. She want to see him record, y'all. She want to see him record. Motherfucker want to record because I don't want to talk about something she don't want to talk about. Because I don't want to talk about something she don't want to talk about. She want to put me out the car or take the key out the car. She want to take the key out the car in summertime because I don't want to talk to her.
I never said that.
Yeah, I bet. Now we gonna share and record each other. Your dumb ass, you dumb, bro. You childish. You used to doing shit like that with that 8 years younger than you, nigga.
No, I'm not.
You,
never
nigga.
Done this.
You used to doing that shit with that nigga that's younger than you.
Like
8 years younger. I'm not no child, nigga.
Hair.
Ninja, I ain't no child. You ain't about to treat me. On my mama, on my soul, on my hood. All right, Nug going berserk. He won't even look at the camera. And this is what they talk about with this femicide nonsense. We don't vouch for these ninjas. First of all, these is dusty bonquishas getting with unhinged Nug. We can't vouch for anybody, neither one of these parties.
They both be begging for this. Split ways, Ninja. Go walk. Find yourself on the side of the highway, at least with your pride still freaking intact. I don't care. He talking about she keep getting out the car and leave him in a hot car. So he get out, she get out to do her DoorDash and madness, and she takes the keys out and leave him in there. No music, no nothing. He just be sitting there like a puppy dog, and he mad about it. Don't be mad, get glad, and going about your way. This doesn't get better. You see, that's my overall point. There's no fixing these interactions. She'll never forget. He'll never forget. They just prolonging the inevitable. What is the inevitable? At best, they split ways. At worst, somebody or both parties get seriously hurt. Got to take accountability for all this violent reactions they be happening. Both of them conjuring up demons they can't control.
I'm not about to keep doing this with your ass, bro. The fuck wrong with you, bro?
All I was asking for
Man,
was
get the fuck
respect.
out my face, bro.
This is my
Why
car.
are you still sitting in my face?
This is my car.
I'm asking for my piece to go on your door. You go do your order.
This is
you
not
still sitting in my
peaceful.
face. If you get on go in and do your order, you don't have to be in my face. You're supposed to be door dashing. Why the fuck are you still sitting in my face?
Why are you
sitting in my
disrespecting me
face?
in my car?
Why are you still sitting in my face?
You sit here
I'm
spitting on
asking
me
for
and
my
threatening
space.
me and
If
all.
you was going in the store like you supposed to, you wouldn't be worried about me. Why you sitting in my face? We're arguing. What's the best thing you do? Finish door dashing. You don't want to do that. You want to sit right here in my face, right?
You don't even know how to respect me.
And Nug down so damn bad. He off about 5, 6, 7 perks. All right, he's sitting there with about 1% body fat, all dehydrated. Nug just shredded and cut for no reason. That's all malnutrition. All right, he just sitting there. Get in there, get out my face. She said, "This is my car." Nug said, "But this is my face, and I want you out of it."
If Bonquisha got all this power and authority, and she does, Bonquisha's in control. Why won't she just say, "Look, dude, get out of my car. It's over. You being irrational. I'm calling the police." Why won't she do that? She can very easily do that and get this situation eradicated. Why won't she do it? Mistakes just pointed out. Yeah, she like what she see. She can't stand this ninja's guts. Her thoughts ain't his thoughts. But when the clock strikes 12 and night falls and that bedroom door closed, Nug laying down Nug caliber meats, hunching to keep a roof over his head. He's very successful with it. That's the only reason why he's still in her face. It is what it is.
You want to sit right here in my face, right?
You don't even know how to respect me.
Oh, I did. I'm glad you got to record it. And I
Why
got
did all
mine
of
too.
this start?
And I got mine too.
Why did all this
Because you want
start?
to keep sitting in my face?
No.
Because you want to keep sitting in my face?
Because you got
Don't you
offended
got to order?
because I
Don't
asked
you got to order?
Because
Don't
you
you
got
gotta
mad
order?
because you didn't tell
Don't
me
you
that
gotta
you had
order?
already got paid.
Don't you got to order?
Now you're acting
Don't you
funny
gotta
because
order?
you have money.
Because you're trying to
You're
clock me,
being
bro.
stingy.
You're trying to clock me.
We have bills.
You're trying to
You've
clock
been
me.
living for
Man,
free
bro,
off of me, nigga.
So guess what, bro? We can break up, bro. If you feel like that, you
That
can tell
doesn't
anybody you
erase
want
the
to.
fact that
I'm
you
care. I
still
don't have
have
to be with you,
bills.
bro. I don't have to be with
So
you.
if you're
I
not
don't
going to
have
help
be with
pay
you.
bills,
You're
then
not
get
gonna
out of the
milk me.
car.
You're
If you're not going to help pay
You're
half
not
the
gonna
car
milk me.
payment,
You're
get
not
out of
gonna
the
milk
car.
me. I said I was
want
gonna help you,
everything.
but you're not gonna tell me how to
Okay,
help you.
and I also
You're not
said,
gonna tell me how to help you.
what was number
You're
one
not
today?
gonna tell me how to
A
help
haircut
you.
for you
You're
and
not
your
gonna tell me
son.
how to help you.
Before
You're
the
not
bills.
gonna tell me how to help you. I'm gonna help you,
If you're
but
going
you
to
can't
be
tell
in
me how
my
to help you.
car, then you're going to pay half of the car payment.
Bet. I won't never ask you for a ride, bro. We don't have to be together. Tell me to get my stuff, bro.
Get out now.
Bro,
You
tell me to
don't,
get
I don't
my
have to
stuff.
take you to do anything.
The fuck?
I don't have to take you to
Like
do
what,
anything.
bro? You lame.
All of this
That's
because
the only
I
power
had
you got
I asked
leaving
you a
me
question.
somewhere. That's
And
the
you
only
asked
power
me-
you got. You like to leave me somewhere
I
and
don't
get the
have that
police called
power.
and shit. You
No.
like to do shit like that.
You
Because
just
you know I'm a
raising your
nigga.
voice.
You
You're
know
being
they gonna,
ignorant.
you know they gonna
Ignorant.
arrest me. You a female.
No, they're gonna
That's
arrest
what
you
females
because you're
doing.
stupid.
No, they're gonna arrest me because you're a female. You know what's gonna happen.
They're probably gonna
want
arrest
this
you because you're
reaction.
not
This
level-headed.
you want.
Listen here. Be careful, Bonquisha. You are treading thin lines. Don't start saying truthful things to Nug Nug, like calling him stupid. I've seen it go left many times. You can say a lot of things. But if you say stupid or you got little meat or ED, certain triggers will come with a left jab or a right hook. We done seen it. Stop conjuring up demons. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Nug Nug has raging insecurity. It comes with the territory of being a underaccomplished Nug Nug. You hit the nail on the head, Mr. X. Broke. All right, don't call him that. He's aware of that. That's his plight. He's unresourceful, uneducated. Be careful. You know, he know that. He know he a little wild. And what's that? Small meats and insufficient hunching prowess. Oh, you gonna get your head went upside. That's all he got left. All he got is his meat. That's all he got. That's all he gives. And you gonna take that away? He allowed to go upside your head. Leave it alone. Don't do it.
Man, and Omni says it's funny how all these blown out broke Keishas dealing with young, broke, fit Nug Nugs.
That's how it works. Low hanging fruit. Poor broke Nug Nug got her only reach for low hanging fruit. She on the ground, as Mr. X said. She had a couple worms in her.
Yes, like you said, a lot of these dudes need a place to stay, a vehicle to drive. I mean, it boils down to simple stuff like that.
They need housing.
And Omni come back, says, shout out to these young Nug Nugs teaching these old women a lesson. Nug Nugs are worse than good men. Well, listen, I would say this woman ain't that old. You know, y'all see her shirt say a class of 2000. So that was just, 5, 6. So she only about 24. You just look old.
I seen that. I was looking at the shirt. Yeah, just fluffy, hard life. Out here drinking soda pop, smoking backwoods. Y'all know the vibes.
Oh,
No,
that's you
it's
want.
not. It's
I
not.
will go in the store and do your order, bro. Why
Okay,
you
and I'm gonna drive my car when I get
drive.
back. And I'm not.
Drive.
If you're gonna continue to
Drive.
yell at me, then you're not gonna be in the
Drive.
car. Number one.
Drive.
And number two, if you're not gonna
Drive,
be an
bro.
adult, and if you're not gonna communicate what's going on as far as the finances for this car that gets both of us where we need to go, then the car's not gonna run. Did you hear what I said?
You heard what I said.
So all of
You
that,
heard
take
what I
me to
said.
this place. Take
I'm sorry, not 2000, 2020. So, yeah, I said 2000. Her shirt says, the class of 2020. So she just graduated during the Rona.
There you go. I say 2020. So how old did that make her, roughly?
So she's about 23, 24 at the most.
Don't look it.
You heard what I
that
said. You ain't
place
gotta take me
is
nowhere.
not
Bruh,
happening
bruh.
until
Denise,
the
you think I need
conversation
you,
is
bro?
had.
I don't need you.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I
you
do not
need
need
God.
you, bro.
You need God.
I don't need you though.
That's fine.
I don't need you. So
I
why
know.
the fuck is you telling me what
I
the
don't
fuck you
need
ain't gotta
you
do no
either.
more? You don't have to do it
Because
for me.
it's my shit,
I don't
nigga.
care.
I
You
have
don't
the right.
You don't have to do
So
it for
if you're
me.
gonna be around
You
me
don't
in my
have
shit,
to.
then respect
You
it and respect
don't
me.
have to.
Simple.
You don't have to do nothing for
Okay,
me.
okay.
You
And here's the
choose to.
thing.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Okay, and I'm not gonna do it anymore
I
if you're
don't.
gonna continue
Well,
to
don't
disrespect
then.
me.
Well,
Is
don't.
what I'm
Well,
saying,
don't
nigga.
then. Don't do shit for me, bro. I ask you to do nothing. You do it.
All I ask you to do is respect me. You don't care about that.
I'm disrespecting you because I don't want to talk to you about something.
You're disrespecting me because look at how you're treating me. Look at how you're
I'm
reacting.
disrespecting you because I don't want to talk about a conversation that you want to talk about.
Because nigga,
I don't want to talk about
you
it.
act funny.
Fuck, bro.
Hair.
I don't even know how it's possible for two people to survive on the DoorDash gig. Y'all would need 2 cars to be more efficient. Both of y'all in one car, somebody's freeloading, more than likely Nug Nug. And the thing is, he benefiting. So all the money she make is going directly to him, and he going to re-up and buy some work, and he telling her how he going to flip it. And that's why he with her. He like, you going to show me exactly how much money you make. I got to be tied to the resources. You ain't going to tell me you only made $80. Show me. Oh, you made $250 today. We about to go get some work. I'm going to flip this. So when you flipping that DoorDash money, that's the come up.
Good point, Mr. X. Great point. Yeah, y'all ain't catch that. Nug Nug is sitting here for one day in a 2-seater, or at least a 2-door coupe, which is wild. Bonquisha, the 2-door coupe, I don't know nothing about it. That's a wild development here today. That's the only reason why he there, Mr. X, to keep track of that bread. Nug Nug said, you keep going out for hours at a time, coming back talking about you only made $15.32. Nug Nug said, ain't adding up where you been. He said, I'm coming with you. You ain't got to tell me nothing. I'm coming with you. Nug Nug over here got his calculator out on his phone. And he's like, all right, yep, one trip, yep, $7. He's sitting there doing Nug Nug math. And she done had it. She said, you ain't going to sit here and count my pockets. She said, unless you putting in on this car note, you going to respect me. She got a point. She got a point there.
Every single time you got money in your pocket, you act funny.
I'm glad you got recorded. You got my point on there. You can't force nobody to talk.
Actually,
I can't force you to do nothing. If I was to force you to do something, I'm going to get in trouble, right?
Actually, I can force you to respect me in my space or leave.
Bro.
Those are your two options. You can respect me in my space or leave.
I told you what can happen.
No. I'm telling you.
Why you got to embarrass me and leave me somewhere?
You're embarrassing yourself.
Listen, why do you have to embarrass me and leave me and tell me to get out? Why you can't kindly take me to get my shit?
Because you don't know how to shut the fuck up.
And drop me off.
Because you don't know how to shut the fuck up.
What the fuck?
If you knew how to not raise your voice.
You gotta have the upper hand. You lame, bro.
When it comes to my respect, yes, I'm going to have the upper hand.
It ain't no disrespect if I don't want to talk about nothing you don't want to talk about.
You can't even say that without coming at me like this.
You can't force me to talk about
Well, go talk to your mammy like this, because that's the fucking problem right then and there.
Listen, I'll say this. Nug Nug is getting soft. Nug Nug getting weak. All these women out here claiming DV and all this, I don't believe it. No, Nug Nug is getting... I've seen Nug Nug do much more for much less. Bonquisha is doing... she pulling out the gauntlets. Go back to your mammy. That's your problem. You a little boy. You stupid. You know, everything but a child of God. And Nug Nug, he taking it pretty well.
I agree. Pretty well as he can, because Mr. X said this can be much, much worse. A lot more violent, believe us. And more gain credit cannibalism. She said, you need to go argue with your mammy. If his mama was standing there, she wouldn't be so inclined to say that. Because that would cause a heck of a violent fight. Head hyena against head hyena? Oh, yeah, winner takes all. More gain credit cannibalism. That's why the gynocracy makes no sense. When they get mad at the dudes that the older Bonquishas have raised, or lack thereof, now you want to be mad at the mama. But you are doing the same thing, most likely. I'd imagine she got kids and is raising the same kind of man or male.
You can't force me to talk about a bitch ass thing. If I don't want to talk about it, it ain't coming out my fucking mouth.
That's fine.
The fuck?
Okay. But you can't sit here and deny the next person the right to react to that. You can make that decision, but you can't choose the consequences of that decision that you made.
Go ahead, bro.
You can't choose the consequences of that decision that you made. So I think that you should keep that in mind.
I'm tired of humiliating myself.
You should keep that in mind.
I'm tired of embarrassing myself.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Can I have my space?
Can I have mine?
Okay, go in the store and do your order.
Like, come on now. No, this is my shit. This ain't your shit.
You had to sit here and goddamn argue with me and go do your order.
Yeah, this is my ish. And Bonquisha, you using too many big words. All right, you trying to have a educated conversation with Nug Nug. Nug Nug ain't trying to talk about much. He wants you to get the hell out of his face. And he told you till later tonight when it's time to hunch, you talking too much.
She called it out right now. Bonquisha got all control. She got all the leverage. She know that. Nug Nug hot, sweaty. He ain't got no bread. He waiting on her to go do her DoorDash order. But once they get back home and it gets nighttime, somehow Nug Nug's leverage starts to peak because he got the meats. And that's what she desires. After a hard day of arguing and DoorDashing, Bonquisha needs some sexual satiation. And Nug Nug, he going to be standing there eating this oodles and noodles. He going to start looking like a high-value man before you know it.
Listen here, they can hunch all the way down this pit.
And they will, Ninja.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, we tired of hearing about it, ladies. Come on. Y'all got some accountability. Y'all got control about what's going on in your life. All this DV and like you said, this woman, Jenna, whatever. I ain't even gonna say the whole word. Stop that. You got control. God is not that wicked. You dealing with a man that's unhinged, has a probability to do you harm. Call the law and leave. There it is. Call the law, leave and stay away. Or accept the fate. Seriously.
And Rachel says, Stephen James, go get your baby mamas.
I second that motion.
And Air Force Reed says, what's good, fellas? If she had my order, I'm reporting her ASAP. I need my chicken tenders and fries.
They cold and half eaten. Now what?
And Nice says, she said, give me my keys. He'd probably drive off.
Probably. Shout out to Nice. There you go. I want to touch on that. That's why she keep leaving them in there. She can't leave them keys. Nug gonna skirt.
As he should.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But here we go. We ain't done. We got a Bonquisha crash out here.
Oh boy.
Why you talking to me? Why?
Why I can't talk to you?
I came to the gas station to get gas. Shut your ass on.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Your mama stinking. Your mama stinking. Your mama stinking, bitch. Y'all look at this. Y'all look at this crumb ass nigga. Look at this crumb ass dumb ass nigga. Mad cause I don't want to talk to you, bitch ass. Get this tag, bitch. Fuck you and your mammy, bitch. Fuck your kids, too, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Hell.
Whoa. Bonquisha walked past. I guess he tried to holler at her. And she said, why you talking to me? All right. And he said something or another. I mean, Bonquisha, you clearly got your no bra on. You probably got some leggings on. Y'all do this to yourselves. And then she goes berserk and say, look at this dusty ninja trying to holler at me.
Stop. We know what the vibes is. Her cheeks is out. Her cheeks is out. Her nip rings is exposed. Look like she got hardware up there. And what Nug doing his job? I don't fault him. He's supposed to holla. Nug said, let me holla at you. Don't be to you dusty. You chose wrong, Nug. She a Hasidity Bonquisha. And you sitting in the passenger side of your best friend's ride trying to holler at her. Shout out to the scrub. So
Oh, bitch, take your pussy ass on with your mammy, and your dick dirty, bitch. And I said what the fuck I said, pussy ass nigga. I don't want to talk to you, bitch. Take your bitch ass on. Fuck you talking about? Like I said, bitch nigga. Like I said, bitch ass nigga. Y'all hear me? Like I said, bitch ass nigga. Like I said, bitch ass nigga.
I mean, clearly not afraid. When these women come up on this internet, talk about men, and women's interactions, look, sometimes there's other ways to de-escalate this. Y'all seen what happened to some folks out here. It don't always end nicely. So if somebody's saying something, say you got a boyfriend or whatever, thank you. Just keep it moving. You ain't got to look and say, why are you talking to me, you dusty ninja? The F. Why would you even speak to me? You know who I am. It's like, y'all need to put them egos and put your meat away.
that part, folks don't like to be embarrassed like that. I don't know what category this falls under, but there's something there. Like, obviously, as adults, we all need to be able to control ourselves. But it starts with the men and the women. This brother say hi. Why you need to respond? Don't talk to me, you dusty broke ninja. You don't. That's a human you just spoke to, and he has human reaction, and he liable to say something wild back because what your response was wild. What's wrong with thank you, bye, and pull off? That's not gonna hurt you at all. But they want this smoke. They likes it. That's why she didn't leave. This made her night. Yeah, this got her wild round up. Now she liable to go home and hunt somebody. Told y'all they got to get the emotions ramped up one way: pain and violence. This did it for her.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, pussy ass nigga! Fuck you mean?
She
Your
loved
ass
it.
over here get mad because I don't want to fucking talk, bitch. I come to the gas station to get gas. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me. He been sitting there. He stared at me the entire motherfucking time, y'all. Leave me the fuck alone. When I go out and I don't want to talk, pussy ass niggas, leave me the fuck alone. Girl, I swear to God.
I
remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Walker. What we are witnessing, ladies and gentlemen, this is a secondary reaction, maybe even, third or fourth reaction to whatever's going on in her life. Bills is due. All right. Her boyfriend cheating on her. Her mama might be in the hospital. Who knows? And she going to take it out on the world because y'all don't know how to release y'all emotions. Go to therapy or something.
Bingo. That part there, man. All this mouse had nothing to do with that strange man in the passenger side of that truck. This is built up. And sisters, y'all need to speak out against this. Because now y'all starting to complain that brothers don't want to speak to y'all, say hi to y'all. And this is the reason why. Men are logical. We keep saying it's like, shoot, I ain't about to sit here and just say something pleasant to this sister. She liable to say, Ninja, I came here just to get me some cereal. I ain't come to talk to nobody. Don't be saying hi to me. We done seen this time and time again. Over a year ago, we had a sister on display. She was so wild. For those that don't remember, she said, this ninja gonna say good morning to me. She said, don't say good morning to me. Bad morning. F you. It's over. That's why summers now, the dating market is cooked due to wild, unhinged, unhealed women like this.
Time, y'all. Leave me the fuck alone. When I go out and I don't want to talk, pussy ass niggas, leave me the fuck alone. Girl, I swear to God, I hate you niggas. I hate all you niggas. That's an old ass man.
I went to the gas station to get gas, not to get fucking harassed. That man watched me walk up in the gas station and he's fucking screaming while I'm walking in. There's a family in front of me that has to get checked out. I get checked out, I leave. He's still out there hooting and fucking hollering. I pumped $20 in my tank tonight. As usual, I pumped out $20. I had to sit there and listen to that man yelling, screaming, staring the entire fucking time. Mind you, he's not getting gas. This is the pump. This is me. This is his homeboy. And this is him. He's just staring from across the fucking pump. Bitch, you could have been left. Leave me alone. And it's the fact that I'm not responding to him at all. I didn't say nothing. I didn't flirt back. I didn't do nothing. The first time I responded, I said, I don't want to talk. Take your ass on. Literally, that should have told you the first time you hooted and hollering that I don't want to fucking talk. Why do y'all do that? Leave us the fuck alone, you bitch ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
They don't care. They don't care what y'all talking about. As long as you coming out, ladies, put a burqa on. Dress like your Middle Eastern sisters. Put a burqa on from head to toe, cover your face, or whatever the case, your hair. Don't show nothing. But you come out with a Barbie shirt on with no bra, leggings on, probably pulled up all in you, cheeks is cheeking. Men are going to be men. You can't go to the gas station in the middle of the night dressed like this. Men are going to holler. That's just nature. But put a burqa on. He's going to be like, you know what? I ain't messing with her.
Or stop being offended by the empty gratification that you are getting. He over there talk. So what? Y'all don't know how to speak. I'm over this. Listen, I could be a recluse at time, want to tend to myself, but God dog, man, what's wrong with y'all? Just be pleasant. Like, for your sake, F him. For your sake. He hollering at you, whatever. But they can't, because that comes from a hill place. Oh, I hear you, nug. I ain't trying to hear it. I appreciate it. You wild and laugh at him. That's what laugh at him. Say, oh, you silly. And then eventually he gonna let off, but you want to sit here and get enraged because some random wild dude is showing sexual interest. You wasn't in danger. I'm saying you look like you was ready to be the aggressor. Get some healing and smile, sisters. It'll do you a world of good.
And there you go. And the net of it is these women are upset because the man that they want ain't obviously approaching them. So she ain't gonna not dress like this. She ain't putting on no burqa. They gonna keep pushing the envelope, no bras, in hopes that, Drake or Chris Brown is at the gas station or any man that got any type of motion. So they looking for a desired outcome. And unfortunately, that guy wasn't it, but you can't take that out on him. So you got to take the good with the bad.
Bingo. If there was a group of guys there, a whole bunch of ninjas with motion and Hellcats and Corvettes, and they didn't say nothing to her, she would then make a video talking about how guys out here being weak and don't like women no more. Well said, Mr. X.
So we're going to send this sister up the Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
Help her out, Evie Ray. She's sexually frustrated.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, come on, sisters. Y'all need to get some healing. Y'all can really be having y'all way out here in the world. Just being pleasant goes a long way. I believe being pleasant and laughing at nug, that stops anxiety. And being pleasant can help you find the guy you really like. But that type of behavior, frothing at the mouth, shout out to our old friend HQ. Frothing at the mouth on the internet is going to get you zero desired outcomes.
And shout out to Rachad Media that she will repeat this story for 5 days.
Yes, sir. Shout out to OG Rachad.
And Stu P says $20 is $5 or 5 gallons. She's broke.
Yeah, I heard that. $20. Come on, sister.
And Uncle Derek says, take the good with the bad. That's the facts of life. The facts of life.
Amen. Appreciate you, Derek.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you're hitting the like button. We are talking about Hot Girl Summer is now, and the date market is cooked.
Womp, womp.
Stop letting folks convince you to date down. Stop dating these dudes simply based off of potential. Nobody cares about what he did 3, 4, 5, 10 years ago. What is he doing now? Stop thinking that you're going to miss out on something great because this man has a good game. He talks a good game. He portrays himself as a visionary, and he's an entrepreneur. He just needs a good woman by his side. We're not doing that anymore. Stop dating down. If that man is not within your tax bracket or higher than your tax bracket, it's an absolute no. He is not qualified to be in your presence. He is not qualified to go along with you and be your partner in life. It's an absolute no. I'm going to tell you right now, I make 6 figures. If Buddy does not make 6 figures, then there's nothing to talk about. And why can I speak on this? Because I've been there. I've lived it. Okay. I have dated for potential. I have given these, factory workers and, guys that want to be entrepreneurs and all.
Oh my God.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Look at this woman. This woman is average at best. Most people would say she's below average. All right. But come on, sister. You make 6 figures. So she say a man got to make 6 figures. That conversation has been debunked 1,000 times over. I don't even know how y'all are still spewing it. It's not a match like goldfish. All right. Your beauty, your femininity, all these other things that you clearly don't have is what a man wants. He don't want something that he don't have access to, which is your bank account. What are you going to do with that?
There you go. Shout out to the brother Media Man. He broke this down quite flat. Okay, sisters. Salute to y'all. Y'all making 6 figures. That's what's up. So now we get it. There could be lifestyle dynamic, issues. You making, let's say, $250,000. They all claim to be rich. $250,000. Some brother making $50K, and you like, our lifestyles they ain't gonna work. Whatever. Guess what, sis? Now the burden is even heavier on you. If you want to be a financially successful sister today, kudos and salute to you. You also got to appeal to the man in that tax bracket. Remain extremely fit, feminine, cooperative, and fit, cooperative, and childless. Then you got to you got to check every box now because of the money you made. Or wind up bitter like her because she can't get the man in her tax bracket. That's her problem.
Listen here. We ain't got to say too much. Long story short.
You tell a bitch, I hate a female who act cuter than what she is. Listen to me and listen to me good. Bitch, act your face. Yeah, exactly. Act your face. These hoes need to act their face, bro. Hey, man. These hoes got to act their face around here.
That's what they look like.
I mean, like they be ugly hell and have 5-star attitude.
Who you talking about, both?
Yeah, I would say, long story short, some of these women, we don't have to explain anything to. Like, it's a perfect science. We looking at you. You just don't qualify no matter what you do. Some of y'all need to realize that.
Unfortunate. There's alternatives. Bad cat and the dog. You know the rest.
All that stuff. I've given them a chance. And what ends up happening, ladies, is that as you propel and as you elevate, the resentment grows. The jealousy creeps in. And before you know it, you sleeping next to the enemy. And all for what? Then they begin to want to sabotage. And all of a sudden they need to humble you and put you back in your place. Do not date down. As a matter of fact, I recommend that you just decenter these men altogether. Get your money, travel, enjoy life, build friendships around like-minded women. But if you still want to be out here in these dating streets, at least make sure that you are dating someone that matches your lifestyle, your mindset. And definitely your tax bracket, baby girl. Because what we...
Hell!
Listen, this is the problem with older gatekeeper women. This woman is every bit of 50 years old, up here trying to give dating advice to younger women who ain't foobar like you. All women ain't equal. The older you get, the less value you lose value on the marketplace. It's just that simple. So you can't be sitting here telling younger women, yeah, just worry about this and that. No, you need to be telling them to get married while they're young because they got a much better opportunity than you. They are, hold on to their cootie-cotta. Don't be out here hunching, having kids. You can really be responsible, but instead, these women are so miserable, all they can say is, don't trust these men. Yeah, just have fun, take girls' trips. That's irresponsible.
Instead of atoning, doing self-reflection, and clinging tightly to accountability, they rather say, come on and join the band. Come on. I'm going to tell you exactly what I did, how I got here. You should do the same thing. But I'm going to tell you how to do it better. I'm going to tell you how to be miserable better. All right, just leave men alone altogether. I was out here hunching. That's how I'm broke and bitter. But you don't hunch at all. Just be lonely. Come be my friend, and we could trauma bond and maybe scissor some timbers every now and again. Wicked. Instead of saying, you know what? This is where I missed. Via self-reflection and atonement, this is where I missed. This is where I messed up. Sisters, y'all can sit here, have a relationship, and also have a good career. You tripping out to my wife. Y'all smoking with cigarettes. Tell them where you missed, nah. Don't try to make them miss too. Money.
And shout out to Uncle C's with the 10 ball. Says, I like how these stragglers be trying to warn women that didn't fall for their game, that didn't fall for the game they fell for. Send her over here so I can change her software.
There you go. Shout out to Uncle C's. Come join the miserable band, as they say.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Money.
money, 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 money.
And Uncle Derek with the 10 ball says, I also make 100K. I don't really, but to demonstrate how silly it sounds, to announce it to the world. He said, but as many have pointed out, her tax bracket def doesn't want her.
Yeah, they get on my nerves with this tax bracket. Relax with that. They swear they making big money. Chill out.
Well, it's fine. If you are, then you only put yourself in one position at that point.
You got to pay to play.
So, yeah, you make your money. Now you can do as men do when we make money. Be the breadwinner.
Pay for your man's existence and lifestyle. That's what men do. That's the playbook. Nah, auntie, whatever the hell you think you are. But they missed that memo. Nope, they want some rich, accomplished man to come in and match they fly.
Because what we not doing is taking care of these dudes. We're not growing them up. We're not building them up. None of that. You got to come already self-made. Period, point blank in the story. Stop letting these folks convince you that he's a good man, Savannah. Let him go and be a good potential mate for someone else. Stop it. Know who you are, what you bring to the table. Most of us women are running circles around these men, and they don't even know what to do with us. There's this loneliness epidemic that's happening across these men, and they see that we are we out here making moves. Women, we got motion, and they don't know what to do with us. But for you and yours, continue to elevate. Make sure that you are striving to be the best that you can be, and the right person will come along.
Man.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
This woman's a liar. She gonna say the men are down bad, lonely, and the women are doing so well, making money, the most educated. All of them got hundreds of thousands, all that.
Y'all sisters, if you ask me, come from an old married man, what do I know? But I think you sisters really look the gift horse in the mouth. I believe God set it up to where you sisters, with all y'all education and y'all financial prowess, you sisters were in such a good position to show your devotion to a man. What did KS teach us? A woman will put her money into a man that she believes in. Shout out to my wife. Same thing. And y'all sisters supposed to get all this bread, but y'all want to keep it to yourselves instead of building that powerful bond that builds kingdoms. Y'all just want to keep it to yourself. Y'all selfish. Y'all have wholeheartedly become the men y'all claim y'all despise. Mr. from Color Purple. Mr. Sister.
If that's what you want. But under no circumstances are we dating down.
If you think dating someone below your socioeconomic status is elitist, then you're going to hate me. You're going to hate me. I feel like the nuance in that conversation that is missing is the fact that as a woman, it is so dangerous to date a man who you make significantly more money than, or a man who maybe does not have as much education as you, someone who did not go to college. It's actually physically and mentally dangerous because men's ego are so fragile. Most, not all. The way they will try to humble their woman if their woman is doing better than them, it's disgusting. It's disgusting and it's sad. They will humble you any chance they get.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
First of all, that's a lie. All right, it's men out here that love y'all women, won't say nothing bad about y'all. We done seen them. In fact,
extra thick. Woo! Woo! Cinnabons. Ain't nothing like some Cinnabons. It is consciousness over the cookies. Beat the drum. Consciousness over cookies. Politics over punani. Revolution over romance. And business before the bedroom. I said business before the bedroom. If you can't help me build, if you cannot help me build, you will get no milk with your cookies.
if you cannot help us build, you get no milk with your damn cookies, Bonquisha. So what Dr. Umar was saying to y'all,
You got to pay to play.
Shout out to Umar, yeah, wild character. Set him straight, Umar. There you go. No Merc. Huh? Cookie. No Merc. Umar, you missed a chance. That would have been hilarious if he'd have said that. Nevertheless, we did it for you. She tripping. I thought she was cooking earlier. We showed her in the earlier video. Now no. Men, I repeat, men do not look down or degrade or try to humble their woman for her accomplishments. Y'all tripping. Today I kind of acknowledge that maybe my wife and I are an exception. Absolutely not. Man, I hype my wife up every chance I get. Y'all smoking with cigarettes? How dare you? I remember when my wife and I were younger and she was heavily outpacing me and we made a friendly bet. I said, watch, I'm going to get you. I said, I'm going to start outpacing you. And it's friendly competition. That's me. I salute to athletics. I believe in healthy competition. I engage in healthy competition with my wife, with my friend, Mr. X, with everybody. That's what builds. We are going to compete to see who's most worth the dang. It's beautiful.
Well, I would say most folks, if you ain't meeting young, y'all can throw all this stuff out the window. Like these women, you can't meet some man or woman once you're 40 years old and accomplish. Like a lot of that stuff come with growing with people from 20, 19, 18, high school. That is not y'all cases. Most of these women done work, been through college, sitting there with their house and their car and their Benz, and they'd be dang if you come in. So y'all done forfeited all these experiences. Just find you a good old maintenance man.
Bingo. I got no rebuttal to that. There you go. Got to do it when you marry. But what has the gatekeepers told y'all, sisters? Y'all 20s is supposed to be hot girl summer and mismanage your kudakata. So that building, like I described, and Mr. X just let y'all know y'all don't qualify for, it's over. I agree.
They want to make you feel inferior to them. Why? Because they already feel inferior to you. Your success makes them feel like less than a man. Now, obviously, secure men that are doing well for themselves, they don't feel this way, I'm sure. But the insecure ones, they will beat the shit out of you. They will literally beat the shit out of you. They will neg you. They will make fun of you. They will make you feel embarrassed. They will make you feel ashamed because their ego is so fragile. And every successful moment you have is their ego breaking again. Simply put, it's not safe. Very simply put, it's not safe. And if you think that is elitist, I don't really know what to tell you.
It's unfortunate the position y'all in. If she's telling the truth for one of these women who's making 150, 200K and look at her blowed out, bull nose, cantankerous, your dating pool is at best average, just working men, maybe some guy at Amazon, maybe some guy that don't work at all, that lives in his grandma's basement. And that's the men y'all qualify for, but y'all like, well, I make 6 figures. I want my equally yoked man. It don't work like that.
Shout out to KS, man. He really gave us the playbook. All right. Sisters, you sisters have the ability to have the muse effect on the man. Shout out to Mr. X. You could go find that man working at Amazon. Okay. And you literally can present your best self to him and make and force that man to be more ambitious. You can do it. I promise you, it's the muse effect. He worked at Amazon doing this thing, able to stand on his own. And then, you're like, hey, you want to try to do this? You come up with a business plan, maybe something like that. And he will be much, much, much likely to be on board with taking on more stress, financial stress, knowing that his woman has his back and is supporting him compared to being combative. I've watched men crumble because they were sleeping next to the enemy. Very ambitious, family oriented, but they woman wasn't on their side and everything falls apart.
Listen, I'll say this. They get what they qualify for. Yeah, they don't get to do. Y'all can't go and be like Ebony K. You got to own the bus company. Y'all get what y'all get. Y'all cannot motivate these men more than what they are. You women will be the breadwinners. These men, if they work, that's their ceiling more times than not. You ain't about to come in here and say, look, I got this business plan. I'm going to make you do this. That don't work. If he could come to you and ask you to finance something, hey, I'm trying to open this up. I need your money and your credit score. But other than that, you can't put that pressure on a man if he don't want to do it. That's all y'all qualify for is just that 40-hour, Mr. 40 at best.
And there's another point that KS make. True, Mr. X. Ambition does not come standard on all men. That takes ambition. And that's not a standard feature. It's actually rare today, unfortunately.
Very simply put, it's not safe. And if you think that is elitist, I don't really know what to tell you.
Hey sis, I'm back to getting your business. And yes, I'm here to tell you, do not date down. Yes, I said it. What does that mean? Let me tell you what that means. Do not be willing to settle for a man that has less than you have. There, I said it. Right. So if you have a car, sis, do not date a man that does not have a vehicle of his own in his name. Yes, including the insurance. Do not date a man that does not have his own place if you over there paying bills in your own place, sis. That's what I'm saying. Do not date at a standard less than you hold yourself. Don't be over here saying I did it anyway and now this. I'm telling you, don't do it.
Ladies, we have to stop dating down. You hear me? Let me say it again. We have to stop dating down. Because half jealous of us. Half these get jealous of our success. Get jealous of our drive. Get jealous. Like, just as women, it's our nature to go hard for what we want, especially if you got it in you. It's just our nature. We have to stop dating down because when things go left, us down with it. Stop dating down. See your worth from the beginning. And it's not even just materialistic things because it's a guy that'll come in. He ain't got it all together. He just needs somebody to build structure for him. And he's gonna be loyal. He's gonna build you up. It's gonna be, equally yoked. But we have to stop letting these coming in. They ain't got the mindset. That ain't got the drive to come in and we trying to build this. I'm not Bob the Builder. I'm not She the Builder. We have to stop because we lose everything. This Haley baby.
So why don't y'all get the men? Why don't y'all get these men? I always say this all the time. Either all men ain't worth a damn, or y'all must come to the conclusion that y'all don't qualify for good men because they do exist, but y'all all got the same cry. It's like, no, I ain't dating no dusty man. Well, don't go date the non-dusty man. Well, they'll say, well, all y'all dusty. And it's like, well, here we are.
All your options are dusty. Correct. All your options are dusty. Hence their truth. I know y'all hate it. I hate that saying too, but there is some truth to their truth. That's their existence. Their lived reality. All the men you qualify are dusty. You can't build with because they got zero ambition. They got no drive to even take care of themselves. Self-reflection and self-accountability is so powerful. Look in the mirror, fluffy face sister, and say, why gas station nug keep hitting on me, but the brother in the quarter zip up or the tie won't even acknowledge my existence. Look for the answer within.
We have to stop because we lose everything. This Haley Bailey and DGG situation is really bothering me.
Shut up.
We got to see our worth from the beginning.
Ladies are out here
Before this cantankerous witch go, y'all need to stay out these celebrities' lives. What in the hell does Holly Bailey and DDG got to do with anything you're talking about? That's not dating down. DDG is a millionaire, one of the biggest streamers on the platforms. Like, he's not some guy in his grandma's basement. Now, how are you equating it? That's what I'm saying. To them, a dusty man is whoever they say you are. Like, to us, we can say this is an accomplished brother. You got, businesses or whatever the case. These are entrepreneurs, but they will call men dusty simply because the sisterhood and the godnocracy says so.
If you don't do what I say, if you don't do what I like, or don't do what appeases me, you are dusty. You could be a deadbeat. All of the above don't matter. It's wicked. They don't give a dang. Nope, you ain't doing what I say. And then when you do, here's the catch-22. You do be that guy. Do what they say. Fall under the order of gynocracy. Guess what's coming down the pike, gentlemen? A barbed wire black pill. She gonna shove another man's meat in your face, hypothetically.
Yeah, this is wicked. And shout out The brother Sky Level come through with 5 channel memberships.
Shout out to Sky Level. Good to see you. Stick around. Appreciate the gifted memberships. There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Uncle Derek says these are autobiographies accounts. So sad. L's.
These daggone words. Autobiography. Autobiographically. Shout out to Derek. Y'all be pulling these. Y'all niggas don't use these words in y'all normal life, but y'all would have come up here typing out 15 syllable words.
Autobiographically, whatever that means.
Autobiographic. There you go. Autobiographically. There you go.
And Child to Stu P says y'all need to stop dating dumb.
There you go. There's a solution.
And Stu or Uncle C's come back, says, I finally figured it out. These are the chicks that had low qualifications to put on the fishnets, thinking they had a lot of time left. Now they don't qualify for the men they ignored in the past.
Talk to emoji Caesar. Them fun. They got on them funky fishnets.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this go. Y'all seen that cantankerous woman? She just come on the screen, so
I can't stand her, man.
This money, embracing their power, being responsible, being accountable, graduating university at high rates, coming out, getting fabulous jobs, high earning careers. Ladies, what that means is now you have outgrown and outpaced these men. And if you are still out here wanting to date these dudes, that then means that it is very likely that you are going to out-earn this man that you're dating. It's also very likely that you are going to be so much higher in your earnings than this dude that basically you're going to be dating down. Some women are out here and they are choosing dudes who, what we used to call back in the day, that's just a broke dude. He's just a brokey. But because these ladies are looking for love and they just want a man, they are opting to date down. Ladies, let your auntie tell you.
That makes no sense. If you are opting to do something, that means you have other options. They are not opting to do a damn thing. Rest in peace to Brother Scoop. Water has found this damn level. It's like, because the picture she is painting, like these women got all these options of great men, but they are purposely choosing the not so great men, the dusty men. But you see what I'm saying? They don't have no options. That's all they got.
If these powerful, financially stable women's had the option of dating more desirable men, they would have the ability to laugh at gas station nug. That sister in the previous video crashing out on that brother, she can laugh at him. You silly. The guys that I date and deal with, no, they ain't hanging out the side of their best friend's ride. They driving nice vehicles. You are just a bystander. But they get mad because they know if that nug catch them on the right day, they may have to date down and drop their draws. Unfortunate. You don't have those options. If you did, this won't be a conversation.
This is never a good idea. Now, ladies, when I say date down, I mean this man has nothing to offer. Not just money, like nothing. Ladies, you do know that some men, they may not make as much money as you do, but say they have a really good credit score. So maybe they may make half the amount that you do. Say if you make in 6 figures, say he makes $50,000, but he has a really good credit score. And if you don't have a good credit score, then he is offering you something. He is bringing something to the table. Say, for instance, this man doesn't make as much as you, but say he has a good savings. You got a lot of money saved up. Maybe he has a 401k. But he has a good amount of savings. And say you don't. And if you are wanting to
extract his savings,
you're going to need a nice down payment. So you're going to need a good chunk of cash. That to me is not dating down. Like if a man has something to offer you that you don't already have, like I've said in previous videos, if this man cannot level you up and be a bonus and be an addition to what you already have going on,
you a lie and the truth ain't in you.
Listen, he always got something.
No bread, no water, just meat.
So he got whatever y'all value the most, hard meat. So y'all put that on the chart of hierarchy, meat is at the top. Money falls right under that. Y'all might say money first, but I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Y'all always hunching dusty men, so y'all must value meat over money.
Listen here. This bitter bird here, she's so bitter, even when she halfway making sense, she can't. Again, shout out to Mr. X for setting me straight. The dynamic she tried to explain, if it's going to work, only works whenever you are younger. But bitter aunties like this, they try to force y'all women, they try to convince y'all women not to date in y'all 20s. This type of behavior only works when you are younger and building. Like Mr. X said, you don't be 35, 30 years old and trying to do this. Oh, you got good savings, you got good credit, we can make this work. Sounds like extraction. You're trying to come extract resources, and absolutely not. But when you guys are young, tender, growing, malleable, these things can't happen. But these bitter birds, they make this information null and void. She just talking, just squawking.
That is dating down, and that is a horrible, horrible idea. Ladies, it never works out. I'm seeing ladies out here because they want a man and they are so desperate for a dude. They are just picking dudes who don't have jobs. If they have a job, it's a little part-time job that's just covering his little daily and monthly Mary J expense.
Hell!
Once again, they are not picking these men in the sense that they got other options. We need to stop that. Like you said, this is falling on deaf ears. These women can't do nothing with this information. If they are hunching a man that can only work part-time and he dusty and he stank, why? And she said, you're choosing him as if there's other better options. It only gets worse. All right. If there was something better, she wouldn't be hunching on him.
You are not considering dealing and hunching, nug working part-time at the corner gas station whenever, Mike in accounting is hitting your line. You're just not. And why are you considered dealing with a guy that's, especially at this big old age, I would imagine she talking about folks 35 plus, old bird. Why are you dealing with a guy? Man, there's cutoffs to stuff. Part-time job, in your 30s, you're losing. Go do something else, anything to make some money. Shout out to KS. If you are under accomplished, especially you start to get late 20s, 30s, it's time to go put your head down and chop wood. Anything. Work as many hours a day as you can. You are on financial punishment. You have no fun eating oulas and noodles and praying and working. That's all you doing.
They're dating dudes who got temporary jobs. Like he doesn't have a solid, regular, consistent source of income. But they want a man, so they're giving this dude a chance. Ladies, let me explain to you. This never works. When you're dating down, it never works. And you may be like I used to be before I understood this. Oh, but I'm dating for love. But Tracy, I love him. What that Tina Turner song say? What's love got to do with it? Ladies, you better wake up. What's love got to do with it? I know, ladies, you especially if you're younger and you're still in the programming and you still believe in that fairy tale.
Man.
All the chicken heads, be quiet. All the chicken heads.
Be quiet. All right, she starts singing Tina Turner. What love got to do with it? So a lot of these women are transactional. Are y'all P-toots? Are y'all selling kudakata? Which one is it? Because the more y'all talk, the more it sounds like y'all are selling kudakata.
Good question, Bitter Becky, Bitter Bonquisha. What's love got to do with it? Well, what is love? Love is a complex set of emotions, behaviors, and beliefs associated with strong feelings of affection, protectiveness, warmth, and respect for another person. Heavy on the respect, warmth, and affection. What does love got to do with it? Nothing in regards to bitter birds like you. You don't qualify for love to receive it nor give it. Too broken and bitter. Good question. We got the answers.
Man, we got some super chats.
Shout out to the brother Derek coming through like you do. Says, never. My money is my money. When you think of your bills, never think about my money. That's a good motto.
There you go.
Shout out to Travis Golston. Says, greed always leads to a tormented soul every time. I like that. Torment. Shout out to the OG Richard. Appreciate you joining us on the panel, OG. Says she looked like she has a big bunion on her left foot, the right one too, which is causing her pain. Just saying. Shout out to Bunion Nana. Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says, no, Mr. Walker, love is misunderstanding between two fools. That sounds like something a boomer would say. Shout out to the OG.
Yeah!
Shout out to Richard.
But I love him. Love is going to have your bank account emptied out because you got to pay for everything because he's using you, always asking for a loan. Next thing you know, you have no money in your savings account, but you're talking about love. What's love got to do with it? Love, ladies, is going to wind yourself up in a clinic with some type of STD, STI, likely one you can't get rid of because you're talking about you in love. And this dude has no D-discipline. He don't even love himself. So he does not care about giving you some type of STD, but you in love. Love will have you putting all kind of things in your name. His truck, his car. Next thing you know, your credit score is in the 500s.
Hell! It seems like you telling some personal stories there. And another thing, we know a lot of these women are hunching more than the men these days. So y'all are the ones carrying and spreading a lot of these, unforgivables. We know this to be a fact. It's a small percentage of men and it's the majority women. Y'all doing the hunching with the, nasty nug-nugs, nasty Nate in them. So good luck. Most of these men nowadays, as we've seen, they getting their passports and different things. They dating out. So I don't know, Bonquisha.
Yes, we do. I said it many times before. Bitter Bonquisha like this through they battle axe in the ring, saying that they don't need no man. All these ninjas is dusty, underaccomplished, yada, yada, freaking yada. Shout out to the passport bros. I get it. It makes sense. Get that desired outcome and don't argue with bitter birds like this. Ain't nothing here. But mark my words, I know what I'm looking at. She's vulnerable. She thinks she got one more horizon, or she think she can put a leash on the dragon of a man she desires. She thinks she can go out here, have a casual Sex in the City kind of encounter and control that. That's what she waiting on. She gonna fall victim. Old Tom Jordan Cruise Bay here.
Playing around with this dude, but you in love. Ladies, let me tell you what I know from life experience. Dating down and dating somebody beneath you never works. Never works. Even if he doesn't do one of the 6 horrendous things that I'm always telling you guys that these men will do. Be a cheating whore, be down low, be a big old PDF file, give you some type of STD, has some type of an addiction, physically, mentally, emotionally, verbally, spiritually, financially, you. Even if he doesn't fall into one of these 6 categories, when you date beneath you, when you date down, ladies, this man, even if he does love you and
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
6 things: zesty, down low, PDF, abusive, cheater, broke, all these things. He gonna be one or all of them. So why even deal with these ninjas, is what she said, because she experienced it. She said she's telling y'all from her own experiences. She's been dating these down low. I guess one of her husbands was down low, broke, zesty, PDF, you name it.
The accusations are damning to a black man. Like PDF file, that's what gets me triggered. That's when it starts being funny to me. Because if we tell y'all call men PDF files, these males PDF files, us men like Gavin X now, we believe there's one way of dealing with men like that. You know what I mean? You put a hit out on these guys and it don't be true. Y'all need to stop with this. Hey, or not, I'm tripping. There I go, acting like they gonna start making sense. Avoid these bitter birds at all costs. You hear what they call y'all? Everything but a child to God, trying to snatch your soul from your vessel. It's crazy.
he's loyal. Because you came into the situation and the relationship making it rain. You always the one going in your pocketbook. You always the one opening up your wallet, putting your card on the table, charging up this, charging up that, running back and forth to your bank, taking out cash and loans for this man. As I say, they're not loans, ladies, because you're never getting that money back. You basically just gave him a grant, basically free money. Ladies, because you start the relationship off that way, this is how this man is going to always see you. You may go into the relationship dating down, you're thinking, but he has so much potential. Like they say, a lot of women out here dating the potential of what this man could be. And I'm trying to tell you right now, do not date potential.
Here's my thing. I don't think women are dating down. If all these women are who they say they are, then y'all are simply the men that y'all hate, as Mr. Walker always say. And the position y'all are in right now is this. You got to pay the place. So I don't think women are dating down. Y'all are boss chicks like y'all claim. So y'all are simply in the natural position of providers.
Can we put that myth to bed tonight? Dating down was a fallacy made up by the bitter modern woman who does not qualify for the man she desires. Nobody has the ability to date down. See that? As men, we acknowledge this. See that? I pity the fool of a man that comes on Kevin Samuels' internet and say he settled. See what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I had to settle for her. I had to date down. Then just shut up. That's the best you could do. Otherwise, you would have done better. It goes double time for you bitter, educated, financially successful sisters. Shut up and take what you get.
The minute you go into that relationship and you are the breadwinner, you have dated down, you're the one always giving up the money, the dinero, guess what? Forever and always, that dude is going to be looking at you like, give me money, give me more, give me more, give me more. And because you started off that way, that is the dude who is less likely to even get a job. Why? He has no incentive to get a job. He has no incentive to do better. He has no incentive to step up and be a better man for you. Why? Because you are the one paying all the bills. Because you started off the relationship like that. And then guess what, ladies? When you break up with him, he will go to the next woman, and all of a sudden, he can be a better man. All of a sudden, he gets this nice job. All of a sudden, you'll find that in the next relationship, he's actually the provider. And you're like, why couldn't he ever get off the couch when we were together?
Exactly.
You know why? Because you started off the relationship.
No, Bonquisha. Look, I think you just told some of you women are stepping stones. Y'all need to take pride in being the foundation of this man's, moral compass, if you will. Y'all, the stepping stone, y'all helped him elevate as a better man. I would take that as a badge of honor. Sit there, you might not be married, but say, look, the last 3 men I dated got married, so I was doing something right or wrong, but I did something.
Acknowledging the truth gives y'all leverage. Play on that man's heartstrings. Acknowledge your position. Whenever he tell you it's over or he cheated, whatever the case may be, and he move on, acknowledge it. Feel your feelings, but let him know. Say, hey, brother, I know, I built you up. You know what I mean? I helped you, elevate to your current position, and just let him know that whenever you call him and you lonely your midnight hour, he owe you meat from time to time. Because that's all y'all really want. Work it in your favor. But when you want to sit there and berate him and abuse him as he's going out the door, now you can't make that late night phone call and get some satiating meat. See that? Be kind, be pleasant, and get meat.
You started off the relationship being basically his provider. Ladies, do not date down. I don't care what these men talking about. Oh, so Tracy, basically, you saying that these ladies need to be gold diggers. I remember when I was in my 30s, and a guy had said to me, he said, I ain't saying, and I think this is around the time when that song came out, I ain't saying you a gold digger, but you definitely don't date no broke. I wasn't insulted at all. I was like, you darn right. I don't date broke men. It wasn't until I was later on in life, in my late 40s, well established. This is why I tell you ladies, like me, when you're well established, you got your own house, you got your own car, all your needs are met, you have the great high credit score, you got money in the bank. And when you're single, you're thinking, but Tracy, I don't need him for that. I just want to date for love. And I'm trying to tell you ladies from experience, this is a bad idea. I'd rather you just don't date at all.
Hell! Because she done did it. For y'all who don't know, this woman has been married 5 times, allegedly. 5 times to 4 men. She married one dude 2 times. So she up here telling y'all, they was taking her to the cleaners, apparently. She said, don't do it for love. Because when you sitting up here like a boss chick, like her and Kundra and so many more, they like, look, I'll get married for business. You got to have a bag. You got to have motion.
Come on, like, I don't think we touch on that enough when it comes to her. Like, not getting married at all, not being able to get married at all, or being in a serious relationship, trying to give advice with zero desired outcomes is problematic. On the other extreme, getting married 5 daggone times but married 5 times and twice to the same guy. I gotta get my Googles on. I'm gonna ask AI, is this problematic? It has to be. You was making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. I wonder how long these relationships last. So a couple had to be like a month or 2. Had to be a couple of annulments. Had to be.
And here we are. So now she's on the internet. All she got left is just being bitter and misandrous. And she's trying to preach to single women, young and old, and keep y'all single.
She said, just don't date at all. This y'all don't hear that misery, and don't y'all ladies just don't date. Don't deal with guys. She said it once. She said, get you a Rolls or a battery operated boyfriend to jam in you. She said, that'll do. It's doing for her. It worked. She been married 5 times. She had much man meat. But she said, y'all just get y'all a fabricated phallus. Y'all be all right.
Just don't date at all than to date down. You know why? Because even if you're thinking, I'm just dating for love, but Tracy, I love him, and I don't need him to have money. You may not need him to have money. But guess what? He's literally dating you only to see what he can get out of you. Because you don't require anything from him, he's not going to give you anything. Ladies, I'm telling you what I know from life experience. When you start a relationship off with this dude, always giving, I'm dating for love, I love him, all this type of stuff, he's going to forever and always, in that relationship dynamic, with you and him, he's never going to step up to the plate. He's never going to end up like his potential, like you think he's going to be, and then he's going to be your sole provider. He's going to then start giving you loans. He's going to then start paying you back the money that you gave him. He's going to then, when you're in a time of need and you have a family emergency, and then he's going to, you're thinking he's going to then be there for me like I was for him. No, he's not.
Hell! This woman is jaded, broken, and delusional. She's an agent of chaos. That's like, people like, what is she doing up on the internet? She's literally trying to, convince other women, that their lives will be just like hers. Instead of telling people where you went wrong, maybe where they can go right, you said, nah, ain't none of y'all gonna be better than me. I'm as great as it gets. So if I couldn't do it, none of y'all gonna be able to do it. So don't even try.
This moment right here, shout out to Miss X for these diabolical freeze frames. Right before she broke out into this laugh from keep from crying, she said, you think when you're going to be in your time of need, he going to come there and come to your aid? And she chuckled. No, he's not. Ha, 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 ha. Now that hurts. That broke her. That was one of 5 straws that broke the Bonquisha's back. Just like Kundra, sitting in the hospital bed all effed up. And Ashy Foots won't come to your rescue, won't come to your side. Yeah, I can imagine, sisters. That sucks. You down bad, you more of a nurturer, and now you going through something, and you tell Nug, whatever, your mom passed away, something like that, and he like, oh, whatever, I'm playing 2K. That's the man you qualify for. We keep telling y'all, look within whenever you're not getting a desired outcome. That's the only way you are going to start to get a desired outcome. Stop blaming Nug, though. He gonna be who he gonna be.
No, he's not. And oftentimes, ladies, you know what happens? When he does get that nice job that you're waiting for him to get, he's going to drop you like a hot potato. Because as I've told you ladies many times before, men that really like women, they don't ask them for money. I really do not like to say that. When I realized that, I was heartbroken. But ladies, it's the truth. I'm sorry, it is the truth. When a man really likes a woman, he wants to impress that woman. He wants that woman to look at him like he is king of the castle. In order for a woman to really look at a man like, oh my God, my knight in shining armor, she can't be providing for him. A man that really likes a woman, ladies, listen to me. And I know this is going to hurt a lot of women's feelings because it surely hurt mine when I discovered this. A man who really likes you and loves you, he wants to impress you. He would never ask you for money. He will go and ask his father for some money. He will go and ask his mother for a loan. He will go and ask his sister, his auntie, his brother, his nephew. He'll ask anybody but the woman that he is with. You know why? Because he likes you, he loves you, and he's trying to impress you.
Yeah, that's a certain kind of man. the men y'all qualify for, he gonna ask you for all that, and you must obey his commands. So it's unfortunate, but quit trying to paint all men with a broad brush. We are not all equal, and us good men out here, y'all, cantankerous, misandrous women, y'all don't qualify
at all. Like I said, I don't believe. I don't think anyone should listen to anything she say. Something was there, yeah. Guy, you ain't gonna go ask your lady for no money. On the flip side of that, if you are in a real relationship and that woman knows that something is going on, I don't know, he lacking somewhere, why don't you offer it if it's available? That's where the power comes. Maybe he doing some engaging in some entrepreneur endeavor, and he need a little something maybe for shipping. I don't know. And you are aware, you are, being this woman, you say, hey, I know you short little something, here. But yeah, the guys shouldn't be in position going to ask your lady for no money. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's a little wonky.
Ladies, anytime a man is okay accepting money from you, anytime a man is okay laying on your couch with his hands in his pants, waiting for you to pay the bills, anytime you're with a man who's watching you work 2 and 3 jobs to make the bills while he sits up on your couch and plays games, he does not like you. I'm sorry. He does not like you. And he definitely don't love you, but he don't even like you. A man that really likes you would never allow you to be the provider for him, because he knows that basically puts you in this masculine energy. He will then leave you and oftentimes cheat on you with a woman in the barrio, with a woman in the ghetto. You know why? Because the woman in the ghetto doesn't require anything. She's in the ghetto. She's in a low income area. So his money to her, he is a king. He's never going to ask this woman for $20. Give him a loan. Never. You know why? Because he really likes her. He's trying to impress her. Ladies, never date down. I don't care what these men talking about. Oh, you a gold digger then. I don't care what you call it. And ladies, like I always say and recommend to you, before you date down, just become celibate. Just don't date. Just be done with dating. I'd rather you be done with dating.
Man, why do y'all want so much control over other women's cootie-cotters? Like y'all women, yeah, just put it on ice. Yeah, you ain't even putting yours on ice. Y'all be out here hunching, sleeping around, telling other women to be celibate. I mean, come on now.
These are type of bitter birds that every and any time they see a couple out in public, they turn their nose up. They get stank face. I've seen her before. And anytime they see a happy couple, especially married, they that's gonna end badly. Bitter as the day is long. It's pathetic. It's taking years off your life, auntie. Get rid of that bitterness. Dare to love again. Don't be listening to Rachai, huh? Beautiful. It is better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all.
Here we go.
Appreciate you, Mr. Jersey Worthy. Says, Davis was on Club Shay Shay. Shout out to Ha Davis, talking about taking his baby mom to a swingers party and seeing her Jada Fire like performance. What? A swingers club? Yo, wow, I ain't built for it. God damn.
Yeah, keyword baby mama. So
freak monsters. Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment, Cousin Walker. Come through gifted one single by choice membership. Shout out to Cousin Walker over at Juice Drops Entertainment. On her way to 2,000 subscribers. Go make sure y'all subscribe or y'all ain't black.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says 5 times. We're going to call her Lord of the Rings.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
You hear, man. Shout out to Omni Design Studio. Stay coming through with big support energy. We appreciate you coming through, sponsoring the show. He says, as an established older man, an older woman will bring nothing to my life unless she brings money to invest and grow. Talk about it. I don't expect that from a young woman. I only want youth, respect, and peace. I will handle the rest. Amen and salute to you, OG.
Man, shout out to Omni coming through, sponsoring the show.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse. Stand tall.
We appreciate your Omni coming through the way you do always. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Money.
Shout out to our in-house serial entrepreneur, Ashley Foot Productions. He says, whoa, Mr. Walker, I had a perfectly good excuse why I didn't visit Kunja in the hospital. I was busy helping my friend Cheyenne Bryant learn how to be a love doctor. Local style, of course. Shout out to Ashley. You my hero, man. You wild with these comments.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to 3156 for life. Says when picking PlayStation, Paul goes wrong. Got that right.
Part. And we're going to put this woman back in the pit where she belongs.
Permanent pit dweller.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Not for the bitter birds. Things shall only get brighter for those sisters out here having a hard time that dare to be vulnerable. Vulnerable and dare to love. Don't listen to OG Rachai. Give love a chance.
So here we go. All right. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are talking about Hot Girl Summer is now and the dating market is cooked. We got a struggle Quisha.
Oh, sweet Jesus, Miss X. What is this? An exorcism?
All right, let me start this off with, I lost my food stamps. I lost my housing. I'm 25 with 7 kids, and I'm pregnant with baby number 8. So, people have been, like, giving me options. Okay. Go for SSI. Or try to get cash assistance. I've never had cash assistance because, you know, I always live off my mom's money.
Huh.
Hell!
Slow down. 25 years old with 7 kids. All right. She losing Section 8 or something. People told her go get cash assistance. Nobody said get a job. Nobody said J-O-B. Rest in peace to Pops on Friday. The word of the day. J-O-B. Hell.
I can smell this video. I can smell it. It stank real bad, pungent, putrid. The smell, the odor burns the nostrils. Funk. This is the type of, I ain't gonna insult women. This is the type of female that sits around stinking and will acknowledge that she stinks. She say, I stink, I need to go wash. Type ish. Why am I just going into her like this? Y'all heard what she said. I ain't got nothing serious to say about this. I can't be serious when you 25 with 7 kids. Talking about you pregnant with the 8th. Try not to yell. It's over. It's over. There ain't no lessons to learn from this. This is just like looking into a big vat of doo-doo. Ain't nothing to learn. Just stay the hell away from it. Otherwise, you're going to get infected and sick. That's it.
Okay. Go for SSI. or try to get cash assistance. I've never had cash assistance because, I always live off my mom's money. But my mom's not trying to support me anymore. So I think I'm going to try to get cash assistance. And I'm going to try to get SSI because I have bad knees. I have bad knees, and also I'm bipolar. So.
All right.
Hell,
this is all bad.
I'm going to be all right, though. I'm going to be all right. God loves me. He really do. He gonna help me with my help self. He know I need help. Lord have mercy. He know I need help. He know I'm his special baby. He know it.
Special baby. Yeah. Listen, if don't nobody else know, the Lord knows this is one of his special babies and all. So he'll step in if it gets too dire. If the government don't do what the Lord tell him to do, then he'll step in.
So I told you, ain't nothing serious to say about this. Now your knee's bad. You see how she said that halfway with pride? That was her acknowledging, saying that her knees is bad, therefore she can't work. That gave her a sense of relief. She's like, I can't work. I need that SSI. My knees is bad. Yeah, for those out there that lived a normal life, 25 years of age on social freaking security, because you are broken down. Them 7, about to be 8 bastard children then took all the calcium from your bones. They done just depleted you to nothing. And you just all out here just loose and flubbery at the joints. Ain't worth a dang. Can't labor. Ain't intelligent enough to, be a secretary. You one of the special babies. You're malodorous. I need to see the ninjas that impregnated her. As we always say, that's what's really wicked. She wicked as it is. But the ninjas that knocked her up, oh, come look at the flowers.
Listen, they told Bonquisha go get a job.
No, hell to the no.
Yeah, Bonquisha ain't doing no working. She said cash assistant and some more food stamps, all that good stuff.
Free money only.
Those are so, and assistance, and I'm gonna try to get SSI because I have bad knees. I have bad knees, and also I'm bipolar. So those are 2 options right there that can help support me. Since my mom's not gonna support me, then somebody else is gonna have to support me because I need the help. Like,
It's like, Lord have mercy. I wanted to get a hysterectomy. You hear me? Because I'm getting tired of them periods. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people on here know they be having periods and stuff, and they be thinking that they be smelling like roses and stuff like that. They a goddamn lie. That blood stink when you come on that motherfucker. Hell.
This is not to be taken serious. This is what happened when y'all raise y'all kids entitled. He said, my mama won't take care of me no more, so somebody got to do it. If it ain't my mama, then it got to be the government. If it ain't the government, then one of you ninjas in the chat. Somebody. But she ain't about to go get a job.
No, hell to the no.
You would think they would rattle off ailments with shame, in their heart and with like a more somber attitude. You are incorrect. In the hood, bad knees, bipolar, skip-so, tip-so, lazy as the day is long. These are merit badges and accolades. The more of these wicked, insufficient boxes you check off, the higher your probability is to getting the full government stimulus package. Yes, ailments. You get paid and rewarded for terrible behavior, ailments, and inadequacies. That's it. That's why she's sitting. That's why she's so proud saying it. Somebody got to take care of me. I'm effed up. I'm FUBAR, and there's about 0 chance for atonement. And that's, we see what I'm saying? I'm about condemning her, and that's not right. I acknowledge that. We should not condemn one another. We are supposed to judge, but we are not supposed to condemn. Shoot, it's getting tough.
I need the help, and a job is not an option. I'm not doing it. Y'all already told me, go get a job, get a job. Every post I make is get a job, get a job, get a job. I'm not getting a job. I'm not doing it. I can't stand up for long. And don't say, oh, it's because of the weight. No, it's not the weight. It's my knees are bad.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
What are you talking about? Like I told y'all, get a job.
No, hell to the no.
Ain't happening. Why can't she? Because she can't stand up for long periods of time. And they saying, well, lose some weight. It's not because of the weight. It's because of her knees is bad. So Bonquisha ain't processing that we all pretty much got the same skeleton. Let's get this clear. Ain't no big bones, strong bones. You got regular bone, all right? And you putting too much on that skeleton, which is causing, them knees to hurt. And she like, no, it's not because of that. It's hereditary. My grandma had bad knees and my auntie.
Shout out to our brother. Ain't seen him in a while. Beast University. Where you at, young brother? Ain't seen you in a while. You got to get your skeletal muscles together. I was just telling my son, yeah, your skeletal muscles keep you together, keep your joints together. It makes you more difficult to start yanking you to pieces. Like your knees is messed up because your muscles are inefficient. You got to go and tone that up. Listen here, my right knee started bothering me a while back. Guess what I started doing to correct it? Started doing leg raises, leg extensions, isolating those knee muscles. Guess what? Pain gone. I done did firefighting, football, MMA, all that. I ain't trying to hear none of y'all excuse. Y'all live sedentary lifestyles. Get up if you really were. See, but I'm tripping. I'm sitting here trying to be practical with this individual. I'm trying to tell her to get in the gym. I'm sorry. I'm going to shut up.
Okay, I have knee problems. Okay. Starting to think it's arthritis, but I don't have medical. So I can't go see a primary and get all this stuff checked out right now.
Fuck is you talking about?
So she's 25 years old. She says to arthritis. It's not, y'all don't get it. So she must be like Benjamin Button. She looked like she aging in reverse. I don't know what's going on.
I'm a proud man. So that's my disclaimer. But I would probably shed a tear if I had to sit there and acknowledge I had arthritis at the age of 25. I would feel pathetic. I really would, as you should. But again, I'm saying trying to make sense. This is worst case scenario. This is special. Like, this is really how bad it can get. 25, 7 about to be 8 kids, most likely 8 baby daddies. Infections, terrible smells, lazy. She will literally sit around all day, eat, farting, defecating, and not bathing. Just sitting around. Her couch is high octane. That's Mr. X says, high octane. You go ahead and put a lighter to it, it's just going woof.
Until I have a way to get that, okay? This stuff I need. When people need help, you help them. That's patriotism or patriotism, whatever it's called. It's like, I'm not on here saying, oh, taxpayers, you owe me. No, but that's how the system works. If somebody falling short, then taxpayers, you help people. What's so wrong with helping people? Why does nobody care about people these days? What's wrong with everybody?
If you have more than 3 baby daddies, you're just a certified cum bucket at this point. You literally have no self-worth and no value to yourself. And you guys go on these dating sites, you're like, oh, I need a good man. You do not. You need to fucking repent and pray to Jesus. You need to go to a nunnery. Like, you clearly do not make good decisions. You are clearly not wifey material, because at the end of the day, if 3 men, you've been with clearly way more than 3, just you were able to trap 3, and who knows how many you didn't keep. So it's kind of like, for y'all just come on here on these dating sites, like, oh, I have 5 kids and 4 baby daddies, I have this and this, and the fact that you guys are saying it without any shame is fucking ridiculous to me. I'm like, is this an American thing? Is this everywhere? Like, where is this even taking place? Because the disgust that I feel, I don't even see how men even feel comfortable dating women these days.
Yeah.
Listen, she called y'all certified glaze buckets. All right, look at her. She come up here looking like Emily Rose done blow up. Emily Rose done had too many Golden Corral trips, and here we are.
I can't stress the pungent smell of that Wally World Moo Moo shirt. I can't y'all not smell that shirt? Like, goodness gracious, that other sister, that traveling nurse, she cooking. Daggone right. Come on, man. You letting all these dudes just glaze you up, glaze you down. You got nug, skeet, swimming around in your brain. This is science. Yeah, mental illness going on. Come on now.
You were able to trap 3, and who knows how many you didn't keep. The disgust that I feel, I don't even see how men even feel comfortable dating women these days. And it's like, bro, like, okay, 2 baby daddies, okay, cool. Even 3 is fucking pushing it. If that 3rd baby daddy is not your husband, bitch, like, you're just whack as fuck. Like, you're weird as fuck. You have no morals. You have no sense of fucking self-worth. And you're probably gonna raise your children to be the exact same way. Fucking a pack of welfare queens. Like, fucking nothing going for themselves. So the bitch who got something going for herself is not gonna sit up here and let multiple people fucking get her pregnant. That's just what's not gonna happen at all. You know what I mean? So it's like, you clearly are a pack of fucking loser ass bitches if you're just sitting here getting pregnant, having kid after kid after kid, probably to keep your benefits going. You know what I mean? And it just doesn't make sense. It does not make sense for a logical person to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, we slip up, have that first one, slip up, might have that second one. You know what I mean? But after that, you are literally just a certified cum rag at that point.
I don't care what y'all talking about. You niggas be fucked out too, just like these motherfucking hoes. That's why you niggas got this erectile function problems and some more shit. That's why you niggas dick won't stay hard unless you on a motherfucking perk or you on some drugs with your drugged out ass. I don't know, man. You niggas fucked out too.
Man. Is that true, gentlemen? All right. She said you ninjas is F foobar too, as we like to say. Yeah, y'all want to talk about us? Bonquisha appears to accept it. But she said, you ninjas foobar too. Your meat don't work. You got dysfunctions. You need to pop a perk to get your meat to work. All right, it's all bad.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Come on, man. Come on. You know what I'm going to say? Accept the challenge. Don't let it be true. She said, y'all hunched out. Everybody just hunched out. That's a new term. Y'all hunched out. The vagina all withered, dried up, and pulverized. This ninja's meat flaccid. That's wild. Y'all gotta prop popsicles up and use jellies and serums just to get it going. Shame. Absolutely not, men. Stay healthy. Like, I couldn't imagine, come on, brothers. You know what it's like when you wake up in the morning and you are met by your best friend. I can't imagine what it's like to wake up and you ain't burdened. With that, like, God, that's got to be terrifying, man.
And I would say it's a double-edged sword, man. That's why we say become your best self. Because if you waking up in the morning to this, and the way she's smelling, of course your meat ain't gonna want to do anything. So that's why you want to be waking up next to more desirable things, smells, aromas, and feng shuis and all that. I mean, but this. Hell, you want to wake up and call a priest.
This thing here, this is a permanent Dutch oven. Anytime you lift up under them covers and waft that air and shit up under there, you gonna Dutch oven yourself. Just constantly smell like flatulence at best. Shout out to Air Force Reek. We appreciate you. Says being 25 with 7 kids is elite level irresponsible.
Man.
God damn. Appreciate you, Mr. Jersey Worthy. Been a member for 19 months. Says, who smell worse, this woman or Maggie? First off, there will be 0 Maggie slander. 2, neck and neck, probably. See, Maggie doesn't express her folks. Shout out to Maggie. Leave Maggie out of this.
It's wild. Yeah. So for Maggie's sake, we're going to put this woman in the pit because this was wild.
Now the pit stank.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Absolutely not. Yeah, that sister with that Wally World heart moo shirt, ain't nothing to learn from that. There you go, sisters. That's about worst case scenario. I don't know what could make it worse. I don't. That's as bad as it get. You ain't worth the dang. She was a useless eater. She said, I ain't being productive. I ain't working. I ain't doing anything. Y'all need to pay for all these kids I got. Somebody got to be responsible. Ain't gonna be me.
Well, she did give her reasons. She got a bad knee and she's bipolar and something else. So she came up with something. I don't know if y'all buying it.
Not at all. We don't care. We ain't buying. We don't care. Shout out to Deep Thoughts. He don't care either. Says her kids inherit her genes. Shaking my head. It's cruel at this point.
Yeah, because they got to eat that diet and be stuck in poverty. It's a nightmare.
Dang, got to smell her. You know what I mean? You got to be her daughter, and she gonna do your hair in the morning. You got to sit between her legs, just burning the hair off the back of your neck. Help it, Lord.
And y'all wonder why the kids don't like seafood, you know?
God dog it.
But nonetheless, we're going to keep it moving. All right. We talking about hot girl summer is now and the dating market is cooked. We got another haratchetang.
It don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Y'all think I'm gonna look this pretty and not have kids?
Shut up.
Y'all think y'all the only one that's ever approached me and wanted to like be with me? No. I have 7 kids for a reason. I have 4 baby daddies for a reason. You just don't get a pretty girl like this that don't have all these kids.
Oh my.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Okay. So she's equating the looseness of her kudakata, you know, with her fertility, you know what? I mean, we just seen another woman with 7 kids and we'll beg to differ about her attractiveness. But I don't think that got anything to do with it. It just got something to do with your loose, rancid kudakata.
You are available. You are available and you allow dudes that you like to skeet up in you with 0 commitment. That's the truth. Saying it all pretty, you relax. You pretty much saying that, you know, she said ain't no pretty much. If you look this pretty, asterisk, then you gonna have 7, 8, 25 kids. 3 or 4 logic at best.
Man, welcome to Pound Town.
You need to eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the jazz do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
I can appreciate Pound Town Shorty. At least she know her place.
Y'all think I'm gonna look this pretty and not have kids? Y'all think y'all the only one that's ever approached me and wanted to like be with me? No. I have 7 kids for a reason. I have 4 baby daddies for a reason. You just don't get a pretty girl like this that don't have all these kids.
Listen, I'll say this. She say 7 kids ain't never stopped no show. If you got 7 kids.
You must got some fire vagina.
I got some good cooler counter, Miss Kendra. It's good.
So it must be good. We got to give her that. All right. Got to be some good kudakata, no?
Could be. Let's say it is. How is that? How is this all going to fare in her later years in life? Could be true. Could be true. Could be fire. Could be absolutely bomb diggity. So the freak, what? It ain't keeping a man. If it was so good, a ninja wouldn't be so quick to leave you. Shout out, you know what? Shout out to these sisters with these initial high quality kudakata. Initially, that first couple times, the first week of beating and skeeting, good. But after that, the daggone value drops like a brand new car off the lot. Over. initial quality cooter at best.
Y'all think y'all the only one that's ever approached me and wanted to like be with me? No. I have 7 kids for a reason. I have 4 baby daddies for a reason. You just don't get a pretty girl like this that don't have all these kids. I'm not asking you to take care of my kids. I said take care of me. In the video, I said get my nails done. I need a new oil change and stuff like that. I never said take care of my kids. I get $2,100 in food stamps. My kids not hungry. My kids have Medicaid insurance. They good. I'm talking about me.
Man.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is wild as hell. She talking about her. 2,100, and so the government, she got like 3 or 4 men, but mostly the government, 2,100 food stamps, Medicaid, all the big government. You know, if the government pull that rug, I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Well, it's coming. 2,100 food stamps. How can, as a mom that really cares about her children, how can you sit there and acknowledge that the government is pretty much filling my refrigerator and then say my family good? The two things cannot equate. You depend on the government to feed your kids, but we good. No, you are on borrowed time. You're not good. You are being propped up at best, Weekend at Bernie style. Diabolical.
And then she say, you know, take care of her. First thing y'all talk about, get my nails done. Buy me a new wig. I like red wigs and orange wigs, sometimes purple wigs. Get my lashes done. Y'all women have turned into idiots.
You know what this guy gonna say that you tell him to get your nails and hair did? He gonna sit there and wonder and may flat out ask you, did the last injury you let skeet up in your box do that? Because if you didn't, you don't quite, it's over. Yeah, get your hair and nails done. They'll do it, you know, and show up to the hotel with your hair and nails did so you catch these back shots. How about that?
Ask you to take care of my kids. I said take care of me. In the video, I said get my nails done. I need a new oil change and stuff like that. I never said take care of my kids. I get $2,100 in food stamps. My kids not hungry. My kids have Medicaid insurance. They good. I'm talking about me.
You do not have 7 children because you're pretty. Women, stop telling yourself you have all these things because you're pretty. Let me tell you something. I think a lot of times women put way more importance on being pretty than men do, right? Because what men call pretty is not always, or attractive, is not always what you see on that exterior, you know? And I know some of you probably seen this video. It's circulating all over TikTok, and the lady's like, oh, I got 7 kids because I'm pretty. And I'm like, no, you got 7 kids because you got bad kitty management. You have 7 kids because you lack discipline. But it is the wrong thing to think that you have 7 kids because you're so irresistible that men can't help but put a baby in you. Girl, come on. Come on. You gotta be smarter than that.
Well,
Hell!
Listen, Auntie, she got 2 words for you.
Judge your own self.
Do that. All right, judge yourself.
Judge your own self.
Why y'all judging her? She got 7 kids. Y'all talking about bad Kudakata management. Or y'all Kudakata is just not as good as hers. That could be a thing.
Salute to Auntie up here. She cooking. They gonna cook her. You know, the internet's very superficial. You know, they gonna come for you. Hopefully that woman don't see this video because I'm pretty sure she got something to say. But you cooking, Auntie. Nah, however old you is, you know, you cooking, you know, but I'm pretty sure they gonna have some pushback for you. They gonna say you don't fit the mold, Auntie. They gonna say, how would you know? Pretty girl's plight. They gonna come at her, but you cooking daggone right. Bad Kudakata management at best.
Come on. Let me tell you something. I remember when I was in middle school, I had 2 guy friends that we were really close friends. We would walk to school together every day, walk home together.
Stop. We don't want to talk about, you know, stuff before Jim Crow. back when I was in middle school, Auntie, we got to stay in modern times, at least the internet era. But you can't go back to the civil rights movement. Respectfully, we got to keep it here for now.
Technical file, Auntie. Your message is losing validity every time you talk. Yeah, you took us back to prepubescent Auntie, middle school. That's worse than Cooter taking it back to the 99 and 2000 every time she got to talk about a serious relationship. That was diabolical. The internet gonna come for you, Auntie. We rock with you so far. We rock with you, but we're gonna let you know this is the Coliseum. And they got razor blades and lemon juice, and you vulnerable right now.
School together every day, walk home together every day. We were just cool. And I never forgot what one of those boys told me in 7th fucking grade. You know what he said? He said, kitty cat ain't got no face. Don't never think that you so fine and so cute that would necessarily stop, men from doing things that you probably think like, how could you do that? That don't even seem like something you'd be interested in. You'd never be surprised because it ain't got no face. It's warm.
Hell!
That's so barbaric. Is that something we only do in the hood? Like we talk about a whole organ, the thing that's bringing us to life. Budokai ain't got no face, i.e., I will stick my meat in anything. All Kudakata is equal. All right, there is no levels to it. Ain't got no face or anything. It don't speak. All it do is just absorb meat.
Listen here, Auntie. I don't know what you try to get at. My question is this: why is a 7th grade boy telling you, what's that, 13, 14 years old? Why's a 7th grader telling you that Kudakata ain't got no face? Like, what's the context of this conversation? Sound like to me, he was letting you know, hey, I don't care how you look up here. Kudakata ain't got no face. Bend it over and bust it open for a real 7th grader. That's what I got from that. They gonna come for you, Auntie. We rocking with you, but they gonna come for you. Brace yourself. Brace yourself for the impact.
And if you're lucky, it's full of moisture. So to think that because you're cute, beloved, and you're pretty, that's why you got 7 kids. No, it was just those men knew that, at least 4 of them did, that at bare minimum, you'd be sucker enough to procreate 7 times. And then you're proud about being on the, yeah, come on, ladies. Let's wake up, folks.
Yeah. So, shout out to her for now. I think we cooked her a few weeks ago because she is cantankerous mostly. But now she low-hanging fruit like this, a 7 for 7 Bonquisha with a red wig, lashes, very destructive, very easy to call her out.
Auntie, next time you come up here trying to read, Bonquisha for filth, you might need to have a man sit next to you or something because, yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't, your message is falling kind of flat. Be careful.
That part. So we're going to take Bonquisha to the pit where she need to be.
There you go.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Y'all calling Auntie everything but her government name, man. Let her cook. I know they gonna come for her. Might need to check her page, see them comments. Bonquisha ain't gonna let up. Shout out to Brother Deep Thoughts. Says 8 more grandmas for the system cooker. If they love it, I guess if they love it, we like it, OG.
Jeez.
Appreciate you, Chad Harvey. Says EA equals easy access. Appreciate you, Brother Derek. Says one time Skeets can end up with kids indeed. So her stuff is trash, and getting pregnant is how she tries to keep them around. Perhaps.
Subjective. We got to bring the baby daddies up. All right. They got to confirm.
There you go. You know, they say the crazy ones got some of the best WAP. So I don't know. It's debatable.
I don't know. We might be trolling you, but it is debatable.
There you go. Go find out. Shout out to SBC Journalism. Going out there and give it the old college try. Let us know.
But nonetheless, in the meantime, we are talking about Hot Girl Summer is here. We done seen 2 7-for-7s. We're going to follow that up with another one.
Jeez Louise.
Hey guys, so right now I'm 51 years old. In July I will turn 52. But right now I have a 37-year-old, I have a 36-year-old, I have a 33-year-old, I have a 31-year-old. Those are the boys. I have a 30-year-old, a 29-year-old. Those two are girls. And then I have my 2-year-old son. And I am currently 15 weeks pregnant with a boy. So altogether, I will have 6 boys, 2 girls. Besides the fact that my children have kids. Altogether, all 6 kids have a total of 15 grandkids for me.
I remember when I lost my mind.
There we go. So she's 51 years old, about to turn 52. She currently has 7 kids, currently ranging from the age of 37 down to 2 years old. And she's currently 15 weeks pregnant. All right, at 51. And she got her oldest son is 37. She got pregnant at 13, 14 years old. And here she is in her 50s, still getting pregnant. She need to be studied. This is a case study.
God, we acknowledge our sisters are very fertile. Blessing from God, I would imagine. Very fertile, but knocked up at 13. She had the baby at 4. My goodness. That's so traumatic. That's a baby. Who done it? What's the context? Tell somebody. I don't know. Something got to happen. Now you out here. She just kept going. Nobody ever. She just kept going and going and going. Now look at her. Y'all see this get up. Now she's some overworked CNA home health aide. That is your legacy. Just overworked. And her kids gonna say, oh, my mama worked hard. She sacrificed. Sorry, not sorry. Yo, mama, for whatever reason, wasn't worth the dang. Absolutely not. Keep having these kids. Nope. This is wild. 51 and you pregnant again. I can't even get to that. I'm stuck in the past. You currently pregnant at 51. I don't even know what to say about that. Congratulations.
So I have a big family. Hey guys, so I'm good. They're discharging me. The scare is over. No amniotic fluid. I still feel, a little moisture, but I'm good. So,
well, a little moisture, that's just kudakata. You need to hunch. All right. And so she in the hospital, a scare, 51 years old, pregnant, having some type of complication, but they letting her go. Thank God. They in there like this old woman. And she got a 2-year-old. So she just had a kid a couple years ago at 49. So remarkable.
Remarkable. I guess that's a word you could put to it. That's not the word up that's coming up in my head. It is, but remarkable kind of got like a positive connotation to it. I know ain't no positive about this, but it is remarkable. It is. See, and they will use this sister as the example, right? They say, what y'all dudes lying. Y'all the ones that's bitter. Y'all talking about us women on the clock. We can get pregnant at 50. Do you want this to be you? Look at it now. Look at the character on the screen. This ain't it. This ain't ever it. And she got a 2-year-old. Is she breastfeeding? What's coming up about that bosom, huh? Potter Merc.
So I'm gonna go get dressed and then head home. Hold on 1 minute. This is just a quick update. I am 51 years old on my second IVF journey. I am currently 14 weeks pregnant with my second donor embryo baby. I do have 6 biological children that are adults. I am a grandma of 15 grandkids. That's a lot.
Oh my God.
You are a false prophet, and security, take him out of here.
This is crazy. Okay. So, more honor in the room. She got 6 kids. She got grandbabies, she said. And then she just started knocking herself up.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating.
Woo!
Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
She knocked herself up twice here. So at 49, she impregnated herself. And then she said, that wasn't so bad. Let me try it again at 51. Whoever these doctors are, they need to be brought up on charges. This ain't IVF. This hunching. Yeah! Hey, you can't afford it. You're lying to us. That's what you told your family. But you somewhere in a dark motel was paying some ninja $20 per load.
There ain't no way your money right. I'm looking at this image here. It looked like you got a couch in front of a door. Ain't no way, heck, you pay for IVF and your living situation, you got a whole sofa in front of an entry door. I know what I'm looking at. That ain't no, you're lying. I don't even know what to think. I'd be a little bit gullible. I try to believe that grown adult ass women and men will not come up here lying. But I want to believe it's a lie. 51 and you went and turkey basted yourself? I can't wrap my mind around it. What would cause that? Sound like you just begging for pain. And for the Grim Reaper, you doing something this is so problematic. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm going crazy.
That's a lot. I'm a boy mom. I'm currently having a boy. My first IVF baby was a boy.
I get to love you.
Oh my God. That poor baby. It say at 4 weeks. At what? I don't know. I'm 49 and have 4-month-old. I started all over again, and he's a blessing.
God, now she is saying that this last baby is her second IVF baby. So she didn't turkey basted her old Kudakata twice over. I kind of spoke on this before. Women craves that seed. They crave skeet. It's a real thing. That's why they say, give me that skeet. They want it. She said supposedly she couldn't find nobody to do it naturally. So she went to the nearest turkey baster clinic and said, hand me that skeet there. I'm going to go ahead and jam it up in me. I need to feel it. I got to feel it up in me.
And this is why. Here we go. Hit the like button.
This baby is a boy. My 6 biological children, I have 4 boys, 2 girls. Life is amazing. This is my last time having IVF baby. I had my 2 child years ago. I did have them reversed, but I don't plan on having any more biological children myself. Maybe I could try adoption next. Maybe I could do foster care next. I don't know. But I love my little baby. Life is still good. No matter what I go through, my little pride and joys will be my anchor. That will make me happy. I am thankful for my children. Just an update of who I am. My name is Letitia. Hey guys. So.
All right.
Hell.
Lobotomies. This woman She telling the world, this is my last time doing it. All right. Like, she untied her tubes. Whoever's performing these procedures, who is your doctor? Kevorkian? I've heard of him. Yeah, he's a wild character. Huh? Man, he back.
Shout out to Dr. Kevorkian, the doctor of death. Oh, it's been a while since I acknowledged it. Shout out to Kevin Samuels Internet. Shout out to social media. Without social media, these happenings, these stories go untold. They go untold, they go unheard. But via the internet, Bonquisha, however old she is, however effed up she is, she don't have to sit in the silence of her own dwelling with her own thoughts. Nope. She can sit there, click a simple button, go live, and project her thoughts and reality all over the world for us all to see. It's wild, but it's also the kind of their therapy. They're like, you know what? I'm going to let y'all know who I am, what I'm doing. And guess what? It's very extreme, and the internet going to take to it. Good job, Nana. You got a little victory here in your madness.
Today, as y'all know already, I'm 51 years old. I have 7 kids, and I'm currently pregnant. With my children, I have a total of 15 grandchildren. 7 boys, 8 girls. Their ages ranges from 19 to 1. That's amazing. So I have a 19-year-old grandson, 16-year-old grandson, 12-year-old granddaughter, 11-year-old granddaughter, 10-year-old grandson, 6-year-old grandson, 5-year-old granddaughter. Then I have 2 granddaughters, that's 4, and a boy, that's 4. A grandson, 2 grandsons, that's 3.
Yeah.
It's wicked. So her grandkids are the same age as her kids or a little older. So you get into these situations where you get these kids like, that's my aunt or uncle, and the nieces and nephews are older than the aunts and uncles. So the nieces and nephews will be 15, let's say, and her kids will be 10. So the 10-year-olds will be the uncles, and the 15-year-olds will be the nieces and nephews. It's a very wonky situation. I've seen it a few times.
I hate the hood. The movie Don't Be a Menace. Don't be a menace while drinking your juice in the hood. They played on that, huh? The 2 main characters where the dad was younger than the son. Obviously, that's impossible, but that's what they was touching on, this dynamic. You're sitting there tucking your uncle in. Your uncle asking you for a ride. Your uncle asking you for money. You're going to take your uncle to buy some shoes for freaking kindergarten. Only in the hood. That's wild. That's wild. Look, little toddler talking about respect your elders.
2 granddaughters that are 2, and a granddaughter that's 1. So my oldest son, he only has 2 boys. My second son, he has 4 kids. He has 2 boys and 2 girls. And the oldest of his kids is 19. That's a 36-year-old. Is 19 years old, and his baby is 1. My third son, he has 2 girls. My 4th son, he has 2 girls and a boy. My first daughter, she has a boy and a girl. My last daughter, she also has a boy and a girl. And then I have my 2-year-old. So, you know.
Yeah, not a man in sight besides her son husbands. They are probably gynocratic guards too, as I could imagine. Like, yeah, this is Big Mom still popping out kids. This is wild as hell. I don't think we ain't gonna normalize this. This is insane.
Thank you. I want to know the reason by her rattling off all of her grandbabies. You know, like what that got to do with anything. Like let us know their standard of living, because I'm over this. We know how these relationships between impoverished grandma and bastard grandchildren are. It ain't, you know, sunshine and rainbows. It ain't all pleasantries. Quite the opposite. Turmoil and madness. They be sitting there. One of her sons don't know, you know, most likely ain't doing too well, locked up, got all these bastard kids out here, but they make it seem like everybody just got wholesome homes. All her children married off, having beautiful grandkids. They all getting, you know, they all on the honor roll. No, it's be just devastation, piled on top of devastation, packed on top of bastard children, packed on top of bastard grandchildren. It ain't what they make it seem to be.
Yeah, she said her 18-year-old son got a 1-year-old kid. So, yeah.
The proof is in the tainted pudding.
The family is big. Most of my kids, they was, you know, they're the boys that got somebody pregnant at the same time as my daughters.
Exactly.
So a lot of them, the ages is like 4, some turning 5. So the ages vary because most of the birthdays start like October and go right into February. No, the last couple of them went into March. Every time you turn around, somebody was having a baby. They were just having a baby. But it's a blessing. I'm close with my kids. They just far away. You got one in South Carolina, one in Virginia, and the rest is in New York. They're amazing.
And this is how we know her sons or son husbands. Like you said, she on here, you know, because you would be embarrassed if this was your mom. But she like, no, it's amazing, you know, son husbands. They send me money for diapers for my kids. It's wild as hell. Your mom in her 50s, like, I need some diaper money for these bastard kids I'm having. You like, is you lost your damn mind?
Is you cool? This is not rambling. It's what it is. Like I said, shout out to the internet. If they don't have this, the unsuspecting Amazon delivery guy got to deal with this. Yeah, my grands was just over, you know. I love them. I got about 50 of them. Then she just started rattling off ages and birthdays. Okay. What's the point of this? Bored and lonely? That's why she keep impregnating herself. Bored and lonely. In the hood, too many of these single mom by choice, they will say it. They have children just so that there's always another human that will need them and love them unconditionally. It's madness.
Man.
Shout out to the brother Derek, always coming through, always sponsoring the shows. We appreciate you, man. Says, and this 50-year-old proves my point. Who laid up with her and said, I want you to have my baby? No one. She chooses to have those babies because the men she deals with don't want to be with her. Just skeet at best. It's even worse, brother Derek. You right. No one said it. She said, y'all want to impregnate me? Hold my box wine. I impregnate myself.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
Jeez. Shout out to Air Force Week. We appreciate you, brother. Says, imagine you're a grown adult over the age of 30, and your mom says, hey, I hope you're ready for a new brother or sister. Surprise.
That's wild as hell. So at the end of the day, yeah, this woman done popped the baby up in her damn self.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
2 times.
2 times. Turkey baster 2 times, not finesse 2 times. I get it why these kids out here wearing hoodies in 90-degree weather. They shamed. They know who they are. In terms like this, turkey baster bastard, I couldn't imagine dealing with that as a kid. It's hard enough being a crack baby. Now you a turkey baster bastard baby? That's not good. Appreciate your Uncle Caesar. Says, I don't get a chance to see SBC Live much, and I only have one request from you guys on what I've seen tonight. Please give me HQ. This is wild. It is.
This is wild.
It is. Like Mr. Walker said, the whole turkey basting.
This is wild.
Can't get no wilder.
So for that, we got a place for Auntie down with Leon. He'll help you with them kids.
Yeah, go and change some diapers, Leon. You ain't doing nothing else.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Shout out to old Leon King. Where you at, Ninja?
Man, so here we are. We ain't done with the madness. Hot girl summer is now. And we're going to bring out, speaking of summer, we are talking, not turkey basting, we talking Summer Walker. All right, she been exposed.
Oh, she always exposing herself. What's she doing?
What's up, dude? What's up? Show. What's up, dude? What's up? Show.
All right, so that's Summer Walker. She was spotted the other day in Chicago. It was like 2:30 in the morning, and she was walking to the store with Nug Nug. First, she was saying people thinking she was by herself. She claims she don't know this ninja. No, whoever this ninja is, you know she like him broken, dusty, and crusty. So she know who's slanging the most meat, apparently, because she like her men squaggling. And here we go. Nug Nug walking in, he getting adulation, and she trailing behind. In a bonnet and a damn robe, just got them cheeks obliterated. All right, and now it's 2:30 in the morning. She said she was going to get some cigarettes after the cheekage. This is wild.
Listen here. This ain't after. This is intermission type behavior. She didn't even get properly dressed. Something happened. I don't know. Maybe they being safe. They said, look, the last hub done broke or whatever. Look, we gotta run to the corner store and grab these Jimmy hats. And so she just threw on a little silken robe and they made their way. This is intermission. They going back to Hunch. That's why they in a rush. They gotta hurry up, keep the vibe going, keep the juices flowing.
And there we go. It's not only just, the lowdown bonquishas, it's the Summer Walkers, the recording artists, celebrities, if you will. All right, one thing we know about Summer Walker, look, she looking at that camera like, y'all got me. And she was like, it's all right. It is what it is now. All right. So we know that she is 30 years old. She just turned 30. She's out of Atlanta, born and raised down there. She got 3 kids by 2 different men. So she 3 for 2, including the brother London on the track. All right. And her other baby father, who may be deceased, I'm not sure. But she got twins. So she got 3 kids, 2 different men. She had a set of twins and then this other kid. And this is her. So where the hell is your kids at? Why are you just out in the streets with Nug Nug?
Having kids is supposed to force us as adults, if you ask me, to move in a certain way, to move more better, dare I say, to move properly. Like, you a mom. I know I had my first kid. It changes you. You take on that responsibility at a cellular level. You don't embarrass your kids. You don't act all wild. This is embarrassing. Look at your mama walking the streets with no clothes on, freshly hunched, and she just out 2 a.m. walking the streets. This is so unsafe, for one. It's just nasty. It makes no sense. How they justify this? I'm grown. I'm living my life. Your life sucks. FYI.
What's up, dude? What's up? Show.
You got no clothes on.
Man, so Summer Walker was spotted walking by herself at a local store in Chicago at 2 a.m. Shorty, out of everything that you could have put on, this what you decide to wear. And then she said, this celebrity shit weird. You can't even walk to the corner store without going viral. Shorty, look what you are wearing at nighttime in Chicago. Even if you wasn't a celebrity, it's gonna get attention. These celebrities be doing some crazy shit for attention and then be mad when they get the attention. You knew damn well as big as you is that somebody was gonna record and you was gonna go viral. She damn near one of the biggest female R&B singers and surprised that somebody recorded her.
Listen, and she gonna say, y'all weird, you know. You walk around 2:30 in the morning on the streets of Chicago with Nug Nug, liable to get, you know, pew-pewed up by being an innocent bystander. You with some ninja. He must be hitting on something, apparently. He probably in the streets, got a name for himself if he clapping your cheeks. And you get a thrill out of it. We've been seeing it all night. It's foreplay. It get the kudakata going. A little bit of gunpowder. Smells good.
This happens too many times. It happened recently, no? These sisters love them some Nug Nug meets. You want to be out with them, and then the ops pull up on Nug Nug, and you there too. And lead has no names. It got no feeling, emotion. It don't care. It's hitting something, and it's going to tear it up. Y'all got to stop this. You right, hit the nail on the head. And this is Chicago, 2 a.m. Oh, dumb. This is stupid.
If you wanted to be a normal person, you shouldn't have started no singing career. Everybody should know if you get famous, this what it come with. You don't have privacy no more. It shouldn't be like that, but that's how it is. She must be down there seeing Regal Reckless or something. What is you doing in Chicago roaming the streets at 2 a.m. for anyway? Where is your security at? She must not know how dangerous Chicago is. Them people down there will rob anybody. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shorty knows she tripping though. Facts.
Summer Walker was out on a late night store run with a random man in Chicago. Many fans were wondering what she was doing and who that man was. And when she responded, she said that she didn't even know who he was. He just decided to pay for all her stuff.
What's up, dude? What's up? Show.
Listen, this is wild as hell. He said, I don't know who this ninja is. He's just some random guy that walked in the store with me at 2:30 in the morning and decided to pay for my stuff. And then we walked out of the store together. I got no clue who this ninja is.
Do you think he paid for your stuff because he liked your fancy bonnet and your fuzzy slippers? Or do you think it was going to put him in your good graces and he can get up in that silken green shirt robe? Option A or option B, Goofy?
Man, and this the net of it, for you to sit here and play with everybody's top like we all slow, you hunching this ninja. You are not walking around the streets of Chicago this time of night by yourself with no clothes on. You trailing behind them. Y'all trying to make it seem like y'all ain't together. Before y'all turn that bend, you like, you go first, you know, granted. But no, you hunching this fool.
And ladies, I don't want to hear it. Y'all don't know. Y'all just say y'all be making stuff up. Men, it is in your best interest to assume that a woman is hunching moving like this. You will be a fool to assume otherwise. Whether she is or not, ain't no debate.
Man.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. We appreciate your G. Says, we all know that dap on the way in is a universal sign of, yeah, I did that, boy.
That part. So everybody bigging him up. Hey, Nug Nug. He like, yeah, it's me. You know, he got the toothpick in his mouth, the hoodie on, low key, got his hoodie jacket, you know, probably got his blicky on him, all that, the switch, you name it.
He up right now. And this is the night of his life, hunching on a celebrity. You can't tell him nothing.
So we're going to send them back to Glaze Galaxy so they can finish what they doing.
Yeah, that's all they want to do.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Such a waste, man. I don't know if it's just because I'm an old married man or I got, daughters myself. I feel bad for these sisters. How do you get a dang on Summer Walker? How do you get these individuals that could, be awesome, role models, whatever, and they just decide to just be just nasty, vulgar hunch beast. Like, it can't be satiating. Got to be exhausting, actually.
So here we go. Unfortunately, Hot Girl Summer is now. The date market is cooked. As we see Meg Thee Stallion, the Summer Walkers, a lot of these women need to go seek therapy, and they should go see the good doctor.
The good doctor.
One trend that you want to see retired in 2026.
Black people trying to cancel black people.
Girl, go to hell. Who you, or should I say what God moves through you, he gives to you, good or bad. And it's your choice. So we got to make sure the things that we are moving through us to project onto other people, that we are okay with keeping. Because a lot of us are keeping toxicity and dysfunction that we have moved through ourselves, and we are pointing the finger at other people saying, you triggered me or you broke me. No, you came in and broken.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about?
She up on this stage preaching about God and prosperity with a see-through dress with her boobs out with barely nothing. And she up here talking about, when God say the word, listen to God. And shout out to Ebony Dean. This is her next act, prosperity preaching.
Mr. X, you sound triggered. You sound inflamed. Are you triggered over there because of my dress? Do we need to unpack this? Do you have a healthy male libido and you can use your eyes and you can see what you see? You sound triggered. I can't stand this lady. Demonic at this point. That previous clip you showed of her up there talking about black people stop trying to cancel black people. That was a demonic moment. Now her facial expression, whenever that interviewer asked her that, she turned to the camera and cracked this very, very quick, short little smile. That was that demon saying, I'm about to speak. I need black people to stop trying to cancel black people. Why folks trying to cancel you? Not so good, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Because a lot of us are keeping toxicity and dysfunction that we have moved through ourselves, and we are pointing the finger at other people saying, you triggered me or you broke me. No, you came in and broken. And all I did was show you. And now that the mirror's to you, you in denial, you deflecting. That sounds like a you problem.
The danger of Sister Cheyenne Bryant, not Doctor, Sister Cheyenne Bryant, is that it pulls us back further because we already had suspicion. We already had a pregnant pause, and we already had an overwhelming trepidation as to whether or not medical mental health was appropriate for us. We have a long standing.
So even when old zesty Pastor Bryant, Jamal Bryant, must be her cousin, and y'all know she went on his podcast and was, sort of holding him to task and speaking a lot. And now he like, you got me, you duped me. He ain't no doctor. So now he got smoke as well.
Listen here. Y'all know we acknowledge this brother here is wonky as the day is long too. However, him turning on her, this is her swan song. Yeah. You don't come back from this. This ninja here, he is high ranking in the gynocracy. They love this ninja's dirty draws. It's over. Cheyenne Bryant will not survive. This is who she was talking to. I need black people to stop trying to cancel black people. She was speaking directly to him because he can do it. And he calling her out properly. Get him, old soft lip wrist pastor. You talk to him.
Had a pregnant pause around how it is that we have been treated, as cited in the book Medical Apartheid. And so for those who are yearning to breathe free, not having to question the credentials and the qualifiers, raises for us another stumbling block. to argue with your full chest that accreditation is not necessary, that the submission is only for an insurance payout, and that credentialing is only to be monitored by God, is in no uncertain terms, it is a offense and it is a felony of consciousness.
Listen, I think this dude is full of crap. The problem is Giant Brian is trying to embark into his lane. He's trying to get into the preaching in the church and all that. And it ain't enough people to worship all of these pimping pastors. So he like, oh, she might come in and steal some of my flock. So I'm going to discredit her. You want to be preaching like me now? You want to be one of God's fake preachers like me? I can't. So it can only be, it's gate kept. So it can only be a certain number of us.
Facts. Big facts. You right on. I say two things. Calling her out because she's a liar. And there you go. We see it. Shout out to Ebony Dean. I really wasn't thinking about it, but you guys are right. She is truly trying to transition to be up in the pulpit. And this turned out to kind of be a flawless transition. I hate it because I don't see any type of healing or salvation she can help anyone obtain. But I can see her up in somebody's pulpit, raking in the views, raking in the tithes and offering. It's unfortunate for our people. We got to do better. Be careful who we deem to be our leader, especially when it comes down to your soul and salvation.
To suggest that those who did the heavy lifting and the hard work are really charlatans who are trying to take advantage of the community. I want to point back to you because with blood dripping on my hands, this uncredentialed, uncertified professional, I yielded my platform to. And right here, I want to show you this clip about discipline on taking a bathtub that would not be in any way sanctioned by a licensed therapist, psychologist, a pastor, or even a Christian.
Taking a bath together. No sex. Because you both have what the Bible says marriage requires, discipline. To take a bath together.
Hey.
And have a conversation. A little triggered over there? A little triggered?
No, I just got to couch this. I got to couch this. Don't take that bath until y'all get that ring on there.
Until you get that discipline, too.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Discipline.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Discipline.
You're going to make me lose my license. Listen.
That's wild. So he couldn't even check her in the moment. That laugh was, B.I., you done effed up now, B.I., on my couch. Shut up. So Giant Brian saying, it's okay. Y'all can be not married or whatever the case. Take a bath together. You as a man and her as a woman should have enough discipline. Your meat shouldn't get hard and her cuticle shouldn't start tingling. Y'all should be able to take a bath before God. Get out the bath, dry each other off, and go about your day. And he said, don't get in that bath. All right, yeah, got the meat's gonna get hard, boy. You're gonna be hunching before God out of wedlock. So we can't do that. And she said, no, discipline.
There's a difference between and demonic manipulation. Abso-freaking-the-lutely not. I side with this Brian here on this one. You tripping. Ain't no way. Understand who Shine Brian is. It's the same woman that said it is better to have a man on the leash rather than to be on his leash. Meaning she likes to manipulate men. That's why this demonic. She was like, come on. I want you to deny your nature. I'm going to be butt naked, glistening and wet. And I want you to sit in this tub with me and control yourself. Control yourself. She might start dealing herself a little bit, but you going to control yourself. She like, look at her. Evil and manipulative. That's fine. If you want to be a brother, fall for it. That's on you. You accept that pain. But oh my God, I remember this. Shout out to Jamal Brown for calling out. He said, "Don't do that." He said, "You're gonna make me lose my license."
And the context of it all is, this saying she ain't talking about a marriage or a relationship. She talking about you haven't even hunched yet. That's her context, y'all. Y'all ain't hunching. Y'all waiting for marriage. So y'all are still spiritually bound, Christians, whatever the case. Y'all still waiting to get married, to, be intimate, but y'all should be able to get into the bath and do all this stuff before a man you don't even understand how a man's mind works before you get that coup de at least once. That's all he pretty much thinking about. And she want this man, she's looking for a robot because you don't understand male nature. It don't work like that.
Fellas, if you starting to date a woman, whatever, and she thinks it's okay to be nude in front of you and y'all ain't about to sit there and bump uglies, she don't respect you. She should respect you enough to keep herself covered and not get your nature roused up in that manner. It ain't got nothing to do with man controlling himself. This is nature. God dang it. Don't be sitting here exposing your genitals and think a heterosexual, healthy man supposed to be like, no, it's game time. What you talking about?
To take a bath together.
Hey.
And have a conversation. A little triggered over there? A little triggered?
No, I just got to couch this. I got to couch this. Don't take that bath until y'all get that ring
Until
on
you
there.
get that discipline, too.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Discipline.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Discipline.
You're going to make me lose my license. Listen, she's talking to married people. It's different, a heightened level. Thank you.
And let me say this.
Yes.
I'm also talking to unmarried people because
Don't get in that bathtub.
If you
don't y'all
have,
get in that bathtub.
listen, if you have the true essence of discipline.
Yeah, no, they ain't got it.
We have to be zealous, responsible, and protective of our spaces. And when you know better, then you got to do better. You trusted me because you follow this podcast. You follow my ministry. You have confidence on what it is that I present to you. And I did not do that which was noble and that which was just by extending this platform to somebody who does not see the value.
Yeah, so he's getting pushback from the congregation, from the comment section, and all that type of stuff. Hey, what's your take on her? Hey, she was on your show. Hey, so now he like, you know what? He sat back, obviously, for weeks, months now, took in all the data and said, okay, she ain't presented nothing. She is officially a fake doctor. It's safe to say it now. Now, everybody else that said it, it's safe for him to say it.
There you go. There we say we love to critique, folks. A little bit of cowardice in his action. Yeah, you should have showed some initiative, jumped on it first. But this is what we mean by these pandering, pimping pastors, man. They got it, like you said, mistakes. They got to wait till it's safe. I'm not going to, hurt folks or offend folks that's going to keep bringing that munyon to my congregation. Let me make sure it's safe to pile on. And not only did he pile on, he bought the gasoline and torches. He said, y'all are piling on. I'm about to burn this sucker down. I see you, man.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Derek coming through. We appreciate you. Says this vehicle of destruction, aka Trojan horse, has been exposed. She was being used and was being set up for a bigger platform. I see you, Tyler Perry, to continue the destruction of the black people. If she wind up doing some Tyler Perry mess, I swear for Lord, I hate it here.
Well, she was. I seen the other day people were saying they was on the red carpet talking. They went behind the scenes, had some kind of meeting. So more than likely she done been able to snooze Tyler Perry. So we'll see.
I ain't no hater. Take what comes along with that. Enjoy your prize shine, Brian. Enjoy it. Appreciate your Ashley Foot Productions. Says, I will neither confirm nor deny that I have bathed with your American Dr. Bryant. God damn.
In licensure, insurance, or even the certification of higher education. I make a commitment to you that I will not put anybody on this stage, on this platform, who we have not appropriately vetted, who we have not done a due diligence scrub, because we understand what it means to hold ourselves accountable and to hold ourselves to be true. And so I make a pledge to do better and expose to you the best of every field and in every endeavor to always give you the highest in the achievement of that area.
Yes, y'all. So just super excited, super grateful. When I ended up at the wrong place, let me tell you, God had me dropped off at a bank, a full 4-story bank. I said, you know what, God, symbolically, I hear you. I hear you. I see you. You dropped your girl off at the bank. Symbolically, I know what time it is. I get it. I see it. So
This is wild. So she in here talking to God. So apparently she on her way to a meeting and the people dropped her off at the wrong location. They dropped her off at a bank. And she said, what am I doing here? Oh, that's God. God dropped me off at this bank, which was symbolic. All right. Which means I'm about to make millions. I'm with Tyler Perry. They dropped me off at banks. This is God's plan.
I know what I'm seeing. Too many individuals have made money their God. You hear that? Being wrongfully dropped off at some bank was God speaking to you. I guess continue on. Now you want to be in bed with Tyler Perry after all this campaign of lies. Y'all don't get it. That's leverage to the rich and elite. You down bad. This is how I see it. Somebody allegedly, like Tyler Perry said, you know what? You got star power, you got gravitas, but you are also under the hot light. You are under the spotlight. You are being interrogated by the world. You are currently losing. You're trending down. Come on here. Let me exploit you for all that I can and get you back in the limelight where you want to be. What's the cost? We'll talk about the cost later. But look at all this money. Don't worry about the cost. Look at the money. Enjoy.
So, I wasn't upset because this is the thing. God's timing is always on time. You can't miss what's yours. And so if you feel like something's being delayed, it's not. It's actually lining up to the perfect timing that God's will has for you, one. Number two, you don't want to rush anything. Anything that comes too soon is not a blessing, it's a burden. And God's timing is perfect because God knows when you have the muscle to carry that at which you pray for, that he's delivering. You don't want him putting weight on you that you can't carry. And guess what? He won't, because he's going to give you as much as you can bear.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So at this point, she's preaching. I mean, the last 2-3 videos we done played, she's God this, God that, preaching. She's coming from a place of spirituality and all this stuff. And a complete harlot. But the people she's talking to, her flock, ain't none the wiser. So, I mean, she's probably the wisest in the flock.
I gotta believe she is insufferable in person. She gotta be. She is currently sitting in the back of some Uber rideshare deal. It's probably the person that dropped her off at the wrong location. So now she's sitting in the back going live while this person is still driving. Yeah, I was dropped off at the wrong location. The driver probably like, man, I can't wait to get this witch out my car. Insufferable people. They claim to be so holy, so, followers of Jesus, blasphemy. But when it comes to dealing with, service folks just out and about, they are terrible to people, mean and miserable.
And for that, we're going to put Cheyenne in the pit where she belongs.
Oh, yeah. The doctor pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You got to count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I hate it. I ain't got no hate for anybody, doing what they got to do in a morally intact way to get to where they need to be. But I don't see any type of morality with how this woman is moving. First, the debacle about her certification. Now she is running full steam ahead to the pulpit. And I hate it because she will be accepted. That's God dang, man. That's fine. We know better. We're going to do better. Don't follow that harlot. What good is it going to give you outside of help being in her wicked limelight? That's all it is. That's all it can be.
That's it. So we done made it through this crazy show tonight. We talking about hot girl summer is now. The date market is FUBAR or cooked, however you want to describe it. And we just going to wait it out. It's going to be a long summer, and we're going to see what happens.
We're going to continue to do our job as cart before the horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies journalists. Yeah, we're going to keep calling this out, reporting it, putting it in y'all face. 2 reasons. Number 1 is pretty entertaining and funny. And 2, we can always learn something from most outside of that 25-year-old with 7, 8 kids. But we appreciate y'all coming through, enduring such madness in journalism. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation coming through like y'all always do. Cannot thank you guys enough. Coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, gifting those memberships, joining the Patreon. Make sure you're subscribed to all 3 channels, please, and a thank you.
That part. And shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Brother Stu Peas coming through in the Cash App and in the super chats. Uncle Derek, who is the big sponsor, I believe. Uncle C's, Ashy Foot Productions. Shout out to Omni as well, one of the big sponsors. Shout out to Sky Level for the memberships. Who else we got here? Nice, Rachel, Deep Thoughts. Shout out to who we got? Brother Harbor Lights. First time seeing you over here. Like I said, Sister Rachel, Divine Photos, Frederick Howard, and the whole SBC Nation.
There you go. Like you said, shout out to Harbor Light. Shout out to all of our recent newcomers, man. We appreciate the addition to our tight-knit family. Make sure y'all behave yourself in the chat so y'all don't get timed out. But yeah, shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all continue to share this content. Share it. Shout out to Replay Game. Make sure you hype up the content. Hit us with some hype points. Get the message out there. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean acknowledging that the shadow ban is real. Y'all hear these conversations we having. We ain't sitting over here going with the status quo. We going against it. We talking about doing what's better for our community. And today, that's a conspiracy. Make sure y'all sharing the content, getting it out there. Without y'all, there is no us. And we appreciate you.
That part. So make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Hit the like button on the way out. We'll be back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, Cash App. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall. Digital vibe. Single by choice. Consequence.